Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it, get it. Got it, got it. Get it, got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it, got it. Got it.
Get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here. Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it, got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic.
esports fanatics, welcome back to another day of exciting esports action. This is Shane, your hype and mic host, bringing you Cebu's top collegiate esports competition, the one and only CESAFI Esports League. And we are live here at the 𝐖𝐄𝐄𝐍𝐓 for the ninth week of our regular season. And if you watched yesterday's live, yesterday the towering teams of the MLBB competed in the playoffs. Today, we will witness the spiking competition of the Valorant playoffs. And before we proceed to our games today, let's take a look at our playoffs bracket for today. So last week, the CITU Wildcats and the UCLM Webmasters advanced to the playoffs. Meanwhile, the USPF Panthers and the USC Warriors fell down to the lower bracket. And for today, our lower bracket matches, it's a do or die for 4 of our teams. For our first match today, we have the USJ-R Jaguars versus the USC Warriors. This will be followed by the UC Main Webmasters versus the USPF Panthers. And of course, all of these amazing matches is possible thanks to our amazing sponsors. We would like to thank PC Express for all of your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, basta hatog, alam nyo na, Virginia. And we would also like to thank Smart Communications. Live more today with Smart and PLDT Homes, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Let's also not forget the Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And lastly, thank you so much to all of our viewers who are watching us in Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, Smart Livestream app, SM Cyberzone, and of course, the official Facebook page of CESAFI Esports League. And again, thank you so much for all of your unwavering love. Keep supporting your favorite teams through our social media platforms. And now, it's time to introduce our first match for today. We have the USJ-R Jaguars versus the USC Warriors. Let me formally introduce our players. They're last season's champs, and they're not done yet. This time, it's all about redemption. With everything on the line, they are ready to fight their way back to the top. Introducing the strategic masters, the victors in the making, the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. They had a strong start, but their match in the upper bracket didn't go as planned. Now, in the lower bracket, it's their chance to bounce back and stay in the game. Get ready for the relentless power, the University of San Carlos Warriors. Two teams, one goal. Who will rise to the occasion and continue the playoffs race? It's time to find out. Let's pass it now to our casters. Casters, take it away.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're here back at it again with CESAFI Esports League. It's your boy, 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐿. Let's link up your gameplay together with
Moik, and with that, we have started today with this match. Now, very interesting teams playing out again, which, you know, we've seen the USC Warriors against the Adelantes previously, but now that they're battling it again with kind of a new history, you know, especially with the USCs during the upper brackets with kind of a surprising results from them.
It's already playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, for the Adelantes as well, it's really good to see them here against the USC back at it again.
Let's just see when we're back at it again here in CESAFI Esports League. Special reminders here to everyone that are watching the live stream right now is to share the live stream, like the live stream, not to mention comment down below who you're going to think is going to win this game with USC versus USJ-R. Let's get, what hearts should we give USC versus USJ-R since they're both green? How about USJ-R for yellow hearts and green hearts for USC? For those who are USC Carolinian supporters, make sure you like the stream. And for those who are Senior supporters, make sure you like the stream as well. But also share the stream kasi the more the merrier. And not to mention, special shoutouts to our major sponsors here with PC Express. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktops, PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brand. Once again, PC Express for all your digital needs.
And also, we have to thank Virginia Food Incorporated. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta hot dog?
Virginia.
Yeah, and also we have to thank Smart as well, which Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
But also PLDT. PLDT is is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. How long has that been? Very long.
Very long. Yeah.
So leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And we also have to thank Crayon Lab, which, Crayon Lab is a custom apparel and digital prints, which specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu.
I think I've heard this a new store opening already in near UCL. So make sure you guys check it out.
Interesting.
And shout outs to Crayon Labs.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Back at it to the game. So you can tell that USJ-R and USC are here for a reason. Since they've already made it to the playoffs, of course they fought and rised up above the challenge and made it all the way here.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts coming in with both teams clashing it out?
Well, I've casted their game before with the USC and the USJ-R, and it was even in that matchup, you can still see the resistance of the USJ-R despite USC's aggression. But right now we're back at it, and it's a rematch for them. And with that, thinking about the rematch from the previous resistance of the USJR, we could probably see more of that right here against the USC. And with USC right now, it's also very noticeable the aggression, and especially with their play style, very interesting.
They're warriors for a reason.
Yeah, they're warriors for that
Vamos.
reason. Yeah. So with that, I'm also intrigued on how they will actually be able to execute that against the Adelantas.
Let's just see. But as you said, like as you've spoken, USC is known for their aggression, but USJR is known as well for their aggression. Not to mention that they're quick on the feet. They're easily able to adapt as soon as possible. But right now, we could tell that these guys made it here for a reason, and that reason is to make it all the way to the finals. But now we're going to be in the playoffs, and let's get the roster in here.
For the USGR, here we have our players. Zach, Sinokia, Baby, Sadok, and Nika.
All
Here
these
we have-
players look good.
Yeah, these players, we've seen them. I've seen them play, and especially against the USC, seems like they were pretty much the same players which fought against the Warriors last time. So right here, it's very interesting to see, especially they're gonna be facing their challengers once again, of course the Warriors, and yeah, it is a winner go home scenario right
it's
here.
a do or die moment here in the playoffs. But you can tell that they're a team that is very experienced, since like you could see very familiar faces here. You can see Zach, you can see Sinokia, lots of players here that are very familiar and already well aware with the playgrounds and the waters. They're not going to be testing it around, since they're going to be relying on their experience, and experience is very great coming into playing it off here in CESAFI. But now let's check out USC lineups here for the next lineup.
Here we have our players for the USC Warriors. We have DJS, Hanzi, CBP, Kaiju, and Kimmy. The very familiar players are back at it, and the strong players right here, the challengers that
The
will
solids.
be doing their best to hand
I'm looking
the
forward.
Adelantas right here.
I'm just looking forward for the highlights of Hanzi and DJs.
Yeah, and also looking forward to their redemption as well, especially that they've pretty much had a sort of an unfortunate fate in their upper brackets. So right now they're gonna be, of course, preparing for this matchup once again, just to make sure that they can really redeem themselves and be able to fight it against with UCLM. If when they do have the chance to battle them again.
Yes, sir. But now, after seeing the roster, let's just get into the game with what's your expectations here.
Well, definitely, I love games like these where teams are really aggressive. I
Ooh.
love those actions.
Could be a snowball.
Yeah.
Could be not. Could be
Yeah.
a stomp.
Yeah,
We
I'm
don't
also
know.
I also wanted to see a snowball, but at the same time also wanted to see those, rounds that are just,
Just
tied to each
traversing,
other.
just 1 point,
Mhm.
next point.
Mhm.
But first of all, let's just get down. What do you think are the keys to victory in winning the playoffs to making it all the way to the finals?
Yeah, I mean for the USJR, they have to anticipate the unexpected because we have seen the usual play style right now for the USEs. They're known to be very aggressive. So with that, they faced a little bit of that aggression before. So with that, they have to expect as well, and they have to anticipate that moment when it really happens. And yeah, how about for USC?
For USC, you gotta stay consistent. Since they're very aggressive, they gotta
Mhm.
continue on with their play style and make sure not to
Mhm.
lose the momentum,
Mhm.
and continue on in how they build rapport with their opposing team. Since once they build that rapport, their momentum, they'll be able to just shut down the strategic plans of USJR. And most of all, the general key to both of these teams to rise up above the challenge would be it's an all or nothing moment. You gotta risk. Do not rethink your decisions twice, but you have to be 100% guarantee when you're about to duel. You
Mhm.
better not hesitate. You better be direct. You better be assert. You gotta be alert, and also you just have to know that this is an all or nothing moment.
Yeah, all or nothing right here, especially for the side of the USJR because once they lose, then they're gonna be it's really just gonna be a little bit hard to to try to come back.
That is true.
Yeah. For now is of course since we have seen the players, we've seen the keys, we also want to see the maps that they will be playing.
Ooh.
Yeah, there we have it.
So first band will be choosing up with USC. So we'll be getting
Oh,
Fracture
that's
right
gonna
off
be
the
Fracture.
bat. Fracture is a very big map.
Yeah, big map right here, and it's a challenge for the USC. But for now, USGR will be banning, of course, Split.
Split
to
and
be-
Split get taken out of the draft, but the
Mhm.
first map chosen for USC would be Haven, while USJR is going to be a Lotus.
Mhm.
A big and diverse map right there. And
Mhm.
USC takes another ban, which would be Icebox. And last but not least, USJR takes out, what is that?
The
Ascent.
decider, yeah.
They
No, no,
took
no.
a
That's a
Ascent.
Pearl. The decider map, it's gonna be Pearl.
No, I mean like USJR.
Oh, the ban,
USJR
yeah,
took out
it is
Ascent.
Ascent, yeah. So with that, also interesting to see the USJR's pick,
Ooh.
which is Lotus, because I've also seen them play the USJR and the Warriors in Lotus. I mean, the Warriors won it, but we can really see the strong signs of resistance coming from the Atalantes. So with that, them picking Lotus could be also a good sign for them. Like okay, maybe we're confident in this one against the Warriors.
I actually like what USJR did here.
Mhm.
Since they know that USC is an aggressive team,
Yeah.
they took the last map as for Pearl
Mhm.
for a reason. Since it's very big,
Yeah, it's really
very wide, so it takes a lot of time to rotate, and you have to be sure with your execution in A or B, A or B, right?
Mhm,
A or B, because like once you lose a contesting aggression in A side, you have to rotate, and
Mhm.
it takes approximately like 30 to 40 seconds to rotate towards point A to point B. So USJR is gonna be strategically planning out to trying to burn out the time,
Mhm,
so
yeah,
they
yeah.
don't have enough time to execute the plan which they want to do.
Mhm.
So props to them. I really
Yeah,
I
it
really like
really
that.
makes sense.
It
you
really
know?
makes sense for the last map to
That
be
kind
chosen.
of a big map really buys them their time to maybe okay, so, if their allies just hey, there's players coming in to B, then you have time because the map is still quite big.
Yeah.
So at least you have time to prepare for that aggression that the Warriors will execute as well. But for now, of course, to those that are watching, you can also watch us in our media partners right here with Smart Live Stream, Smart
Ooh.
Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and of course
SM Cyber Zone.
yeah, here we have it. And while we are preparing for the games right now,
Anything you have to say?
how are you guys doing?
To be honest, I'm doing really alright,
yeah.
but not
Nice
to-
look, by the way.
Nah, don't be glazing me right now. I look like Zico right now. Chat, if you know who's Zico, you're gonna be watching him later on. For those who are a fan of Zico, the best. For
Yeah.
me, I think in the department of CESAFI, Zico's got to be one of those casters who are very good in what's that term? Color? No, play by play and
Caller?
no.
What?
Yeah, is that color?
Yeah, it is caller.
Oh, like legit, bro. Like the way he just analyzes, you just hear his voice. Like I'm not glazing, like, chat. I'm not glazing, but like he sounds.
No wonder you got that look right now.
Nah, I'm not copying him. I'm me. Who wants to copy someone else? when you can
Imitation
be-
is the best form.
Hey, nah, bro. You can't be doing me like this. Chat is calling me out. But
It's good though. It's good though.
Nah, but bro, all I can tell you is, if you want to show us some love and support, make
Yeah.
sure you comment down below,
Comment.
! notify, share, live stream, not to mention like, and make sure you support us down in our social media platforms, which would be at @PittyLinky in Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and how about you?
Well, of course, as well as everyone that are watching right now, like and share the stream as well. But if you want to check out my page as well, of course, it's gonna be from the Instagram. I'm more active there. It's 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐬. But yeah, while we're at it, I think they're pretty much ready later on. Once again, the Warriors and the Adelantes. It's really a redemption moment for both of the teams. But for me personally, I've seen them play previously already. So for me, it's just gonna be a game of a rematch game. But yeah, here we have, of course, we have to tell our
rematch.
predictions as well and which team that are gonna win. Yeah, how about you?
I'm gonna be calling it out for me. Oh wait, you can call it out first.
Nah, I'll let you do
You
it.
can see your name right there. my
Oh,
boy.
okay. Well, of course, I think mine is gonna be going into the side of the USJ-R right here, since of course, USJ-R, we have seen them. The resistance, the signs are really strong on that one. So
All right.
I'm rooting for that one. I really wanted to see in that moment. Yeah, how about you?
For me, since you already took out my team, which I was about to choose, I'm just gonna take USC. Not just because I'm USC as a Carolinian. I'm not choosing it for a bias, but for me, USC has the key points to succeeding in this game against USJ-R. USJ-R is a very analytical, tactical team, but maybe with overwhelming aggression for Vamos Warriors, they can overwhelm the strategic plans. Like how the Trojans sent the Trojan horse to conquer and burn everything. Tactical over aggression. They were overwhelmed by the pressure of they didn't anticipate that there was warriors inside the Trojan horse.
Yeah, I understand that take actually, but personally I do love an underdog moment.
Underdog? USJ-R?
Yeah,
Nah.
USJ has been kicking it, especially against USC. They really have some flaws, but in this matchup, we are just gonna be surprised when they do show up as well, especially against the Warriors.
It's true, but yeah, seemingly enough, Atalantes versus Warriors, Husinians versus Carolinians. I'm not trying to start a conflict, but this is gonna boost my ego, if Carolinians win against
Of course,
Husinians.
it's the spirit within us.
It's the spirit within us.
Yeah.
So it's not just physically being present, but it's just the spiritual presence as well. Like I'm out here supporting USA while Mike here supporting USJ-R. But seemingly enough, let's get a draft down for your USJ-R team.
Yeah, for the USJ-R, we have Sinokia's Omen, Breach. That's going to be Baby playing Breach. Nika as Cypher, Jet, of course, going to Zack and Sova from Sadok.
Okay. For USC, you can see that DJ Ass is not going to be playing the Duelist now. He's going to be playing Initiator. So you can see that USC has a different approach with double Initiator, with a Breach, with a Sova as well. While CBP is going to be on Breach, Hansi is going to be on his specialty, which would be Clove, while for Kaiju, he's going to be seeing another Neon game, while for Kimmy will be the Omen. I didn't anticipate here a double Initiator, but it's almost a mirror matchup, actually.
Yeah,
but the only
it
difference here is double Initiator, double Smoker. The guarding Sentinel, the USC just executes it out and just marks it out that they don't want a Sentinel. So they think it's much more beneficial for the team if they had double Smoker. So I guess they're trying to, since Hansi is a Clove, if he dies, he can still smoke out. So they're trying to fully utilize that Hansi can be traded, and not to mention fully utilized to blocking out, covering out sites.
Yeah, I think also with the USC, they're kind of their play style right here is to really just opt out for that sentinel and go for a second smoker to actually be, smokes can also protect the site.
Yeah, very
but,
essential.
But of course, it also sets them up for those who wants to take a few picks.
True.
So yeah, it kind of works both ways. But of course, with a USC, I also love that play style where they're kind of a bit defensive, but since they're gonna be playing as attackers first, then I think their goal would be to just get a lot of those points as possible, so that when they move to the second half, they only need a few more points to win in order to get game number 1.
That is gonna be absolutely correct. So let's just get into the game.
And of course, with Atalantis, they're pretty much opting out for a standard picking right here. But they have two initiators, the blind and the recon. But
So-
yeah, here we have a couple of duels.
Barriers down, you can see that's gonna be go for aggressive play here in mid. Well, C9 CBP is gonna be right there. It's gonna be going for an over-aggression. Will be overextending. The Neon gets shut down while Kimmy takes down one of the smokers. But still, they still have no control now for the side. As smokers gets killed, you're gonna be seeing that DJZ is gonna be pushed
Gets
out
2.
and gets another one. And now it's gonna be controlling downside. As of this moment, they will anticipate the flank and get shut down with a triple kill. But the trade is coming in from USA Kimmy. And now with a 1v3 scenario, what will USC do in the glimpse of diversity? It's going to be a lot of problems here with only a classic and 4 armor. Get pressured by the aftershock and gets cleaned out by Baby.
And there we have it. 1 point already going to the Atalantis, which they've pretty much tracked and predicted on where
Look at that teddy bear.
the Warriors are pushing, so they could just kind of anticipate that one. And actually, Atalantis right here, they just have detected a little bit of those enemies already, and once they get those kills, especially with Nika, a very remarkable triple kill, really gave them that opportunity to go for a
takes out
push in
another.
the side. And yeah, I mean, especially in that one, really sets them up.
But you can see that in that replay, Cypher really plays it out with great positioning wise. Not to mention he killed one, kills another, gets notified there's going to be one flank. He shuts down the flank and just isolates the game. But now you can see that it's going to be a first standing with a 0-1. Let's just see how they'll play out into this moment. And yeah.
Yeah, definitely. He will be back, of course, into the game. And yeah, goes for the dash. Black will find one.
Coming in with this, takes down another. What will be happening here with this? A 4v5 gets down that fault line, gets a stun. Trying to get down a C execution here. And with this, takes down one, takes down another. But that will be the trade from backside. And now going to be leaving this into a 1v4 with only a Sheriff DJS. As this moment,
Finds
is this
one.
very moment, takes down one, finds another. Will he connect into this moment and does not find another one and gets shut down?
Yeah, there we have it. Another point going to the Atalantis. It's 2-0 already. And, starting that one, especially it was kind of their advantage or last round as well, because they have the gun round. I mean, they have that advantage, that economy advantage, and really gave them that easy 2-0. But despite that, especially DJ taking out one,
Still manages to damage the economy. That's very nice.
It's really impressive for the side of the USC, but once again, for the USJ-R, they have this momentum already started up, and they just have to keep that one rolling up, and just trying their best to keep that up. But the Kaiju, will probably go from here.
But now it's going to be seeing an over-aggression here, taking down Kimmy. But now it's going to be an overextension for this opposing teams. Gives out 2 Vandals after taking out Kaiju, takes down CBP. Now it's going to be a 2v4, and this very moment it's going to be in a tight spot for the side of USC. As now it's going to be take down another, while this will be owing on with a trade. It's now going to be down to a 1v2 with 1 minute 10 seconds on the line. What will be happening as he throws out drone, trying to find information. Does get connected to one, finds another. He finds that where's the breach. Breach is located now. It's going to be with 11 bullets. The recon is coming out with 3 seconds. 59 seconds remaining. Tries to connect, but there will be Baby with 20 HP. Clutches it for entirety of the Atlanta USJ-Rs.
Atalanta's on a roll right here with triple kills, rolling one into the another. Nika and now Baby getting those 3 kills, and will be probably leading this momentum of this game one. And again, it's just really impressive that the Adelantes are able to just push through in as early as 3 rounds, especially during this round that they both have the guns. USC had that chance, but they kind of lost it right here, and it's just gonna give them a little bit more.
But now DJS takes the first blood, taking down the duelist. So this is going to be a bit problematic. But USJ-R sees this opportunity to discharge a gun, since they don't want to give them an opportunity in getting all the economy with guns. But now, a 4v5, 1 minute 20 seconds on the line. It's going to be very diverse out into the map. You can see that the USC is going to be very diverse, while USJ-R is going to be very tight.
Yeah, I kind of saw that breach a while ago. I think you really threw one gun out of the map, if I'm not mistaken. I think he did. But right here, the rest of USC is still trying to locate them down in order to really just find them, and before they can try to defend this side, especially that they do have, they're still quite complete yet. Yeah, but the Adelantes are much pretty prepared, especially that they have 45 seconds remaining.
45 seconds remaining here as they kind of execute to whether B or A, but they're going to be leaning out towards B side. As for the garage approach, gets turned down because they got blocked out by smoke. But will they anticipate that? Hanji's going to be in the close right corner, while there's going to be 2 in A side. But now it's going to be coming in, not checking the corners, will be that. Baby gets taken down. 𝐬𝐄𝐄𝐊 goes with the trade, does trade his teammate. Now it's going to be down to 20 seconds remaining. The paranoia connects in, delays the retake. Now it's going to be holding out A. Gonna be trying to hold out this elbow corner for A. It's gonna be getting paranoid friendly fire, but Kimmy with this 10 seconds remaining. Nika takes down TBP, takes down another, and with this retake could be a successful one, and did succeeded with that round. What did happen? What just happened right there?
Yeah, I really love the way that USC played it against them, because they really tried. They didn't really go for an aggressive play. They just they tried their best to delay the plant because they have few seconds left. That was just their main goal. But when they found out that okay, we're gonna go for a full plant right here, then the USC finally put a stop to it. Especially with the paranoia being thrown, they just went in all. Especially they know that their enemies are blind, and they just took them down one by one. And finally having that access to the site. But of course, we are now back into the game. Still, pretty much looking at the map right now, it's pretty much equally divided. But seems like, for now, the guns equally, they all have those, especially that the USC has won the previous round. They could get the chance right here. But, looking at the map right now, it does look like they're going to be rotating from one point to another. We still don't know yet if that's going to be the case, because Adelantes are pretty much playing this one calmly, just taking their time right here.
But now you can see that these teams both have the guns in economy which they need to conquer the game. But speaking enough of this round, last round was the first round for USC to take. After that round, we'll be giving them the handicap, not handicap, but a bit of advantage in getting the guns which they need and require to contest against USJ-R. As of this moment, 50 seconds remaining, it's going to be very diverse for the side of USC's defending. It's going to be 2 in A side isolating, while it's going to be in 2 in A lane, while Garage gets controlled by the Omen. But Silver's going to be popping a recon ready here, and going to be throwing out a fault line, trying to delay the recon coming in from both sides of the teams. Fault line gets planted, but does not find anyone at all, but does forces everyone to rotate. But will they anticipate the rotate here as they slowly progressing towards a garage approach towards C-side? Kimmy in a very, very sneaky spot. Could be connecting to one. That's connected to one. Takes down the Sentinel. No more covers for the flank. Now 15 seconds remaining. Takes out the plan towards C execution. Hunter's Fury gets planted down, trying to connect into Sova, and does connect, making this a 3v5 scenario. With that, takes down another, gets a trade. The delay from Baby plays it out and makes this a 2v3. From that 2v3 to 2v2, isolates one, does get traded. Now with the breach versus breach, the fault line connects and takes down that round. What an amazing play right there.
Adelantes finding another point after losing the previous round. They finally have that momentum back in their hands, and it's just going to be their goal from here on out to maintain that one, especially just to widen the gap even more and, give the Warriors a difficult chance to fight it back, especially that this is going to be their moment. They have no plans of giving them a chance to fight back, and with the Warriors, still they're just looking for the timing, the right opportunity and the opening right here in order to get the round back. But here we have it once again. They're gonna be starting their match still. Kind of respected. Their teams right now are just respecting each other, and just calmly, they will not finalize on a push just yet. Wait for an elimination, but yeah, it seems like they're trying to push them away from each other. The shock darts are coming in, and the Adelantes are pretty much prepared.
But now you can see that Blade Storm's gonna get popped out. 1 minute 10 seconds on the line. The drone gets popped, trying to find information, trying to get information whether to go to A side and B side or C, but does get information that the serve is gonna be in A long towards an A execution. As for they progress, trying to find information. DJS gets information that there's gonna be Lords in A long, does force out to rotate and contest down sewer together with the Neon. Now, as for the moment, it's going to be very diverse into the map. As for this, the blind gets thrown out. Does get a friendly blind with teammates. 2 in A C side, 1 in B, 2 in A. Gonna be throwing out a Rolling Thunder, trying to connect, trying to find opportunities. Takes down one, takes down another. Makes this into a standing of 3v5. 30 seconds remaining. Already planted the spike down. Burns out all the time. Spike gets planted. Lots of time remaining. What will be the retake plan? As for this, execution is coming in.
Seems like another of those attempts at taking back the site, but the blind will follow up.
Right there, the Bucky is going to be in the close range. Whether it's going to be coming in with a kill from Haven, takes down Hanzi, pops up the ultimate, does switch onto the Blade Storm. With this, drops down, does get killed, and one shot, one kill coming in from Zach with a Bucky, follows up with a Blade Storm. Clean wipeout.
Here we have it. Another point going to the Atlantis. They are now going to be rounding this up and widening the gap even more. There's what I've pointed out a while ago. They know their strengths right here. They spot the weaknesses of the USC, and with that point, from that point onwards, they're planning to widen the gap right here. Especially that USC don't have a Sentinel, which could probably be a disadvantage in the next half. But the Adelantes are pretty much strong at this point, especially right now. They're gonna be capitalizing on that one.
But now it's gonna be 5v5, and with this 1 minute 30 seconds on the line, gonna be going for an aggressive play style. Does trying to connect, but right there TP's out. Does get killed through a wallbang by Scienthorpe, and now it's gonna be a 4v5 with over aggression for the side. It's gonna be a play of a lifetime for the side of USJ-R. Takes down 2. Now it's gonna be in a bit of problematic issues here. Gonna connect into a triple kill while Zach takes down 3. Makes this a 1v3 scenario with Hanzi with only a Guardian.
Yeah, a Guardian right here. Hanzi now still trying to look for the opening right here. 1 versus 3. He could be saving a Guardian, but I'm pretty sure that they're gonna be prioritizing on trying to isolate these 1v1s in order to try to turn this one around. But pretty much USC again caught with a very difficult spot right here. Finds one,
connects one, gets cleaned out by Zach with the triple kill into a 4K. But now you can see that it's going to be a 1 in 6 for USJ-R. It's going to take the momentum. The tactical post coming in from the side of USC. What is the call out here? My guy, Mike.
Well, of course, since the USC, there we have it. Our USC right here are pretty much at a disadvantage, and they have to call for the timeout. They have to prioritize into winning this one, and when they do, maybe if they get the momentum right here, from here on out, then they would probably be set at another winning moment. But for now, really, US is just having a difficult time, as you can see by the players right here, fixing up their stuff, just looking to fix the little details. What do you think?
USC right now is taking the right approach and fully utilizing their posts. They post for a reason, to reset. Because look at the standing right now with a 1 in 6. With this advantageous point for USJ-R, they're going to be continuing on with this momentum. As I've said before, expect the unexpected. And right there, they're not expecting the unexpected for USC. It's going to be in a tight spot as they're going to be down by 5 points while USJ-R is leading this by 5 points as of this moment. And you can see from the economy-wise, both teams are equal, but a bit harsh on the side of USC as there's going to be 1.5 armor, but still gets the Vandal. And you can see that Overdrive is up. Rolling Thunder is up for the side of USC, while USJ-R has Hunter's Fury and Ultimate up as well.
Yeah, Recon Bolt destroyed already. Gives them a chance, but DJS will find one.
Takes down one. What was happening right there? Takes down Zach. No more duelists available for the side of USJ-R. But still, they don't need a duelist for this round as they already have 2 initiators for this game. And now it's going to be going in. As they're going to be a one-way towards Suet, trying to delay, trying to find an opportunity. But do they know there's going to be one in heaven? Connects down one, takes down another. DJS connects into a follow-up. As for Rolling Thunder, gets then towards side. And now faking defuse, trying to secure the kill. Does get cleaned up by CBP.
Finding one already right here for the side of the Warriors, 2-6. And now the momentum is starting to go to the side of the USC Warriors. At this point, they just have to catch them up 4 more points before they can have the chance right here. Of course, if they want to end this half with a 6-6. And, you know, giving the chance for the Warriors to take this back away from Adelantes. Because right now, we have to admit it. The Adelantes are pretty much on a roll right here, and you don't want that to give that to Adelantes because once you give them the heat, they have no plans to give it back to you.
That is true. They don't want to give out the momentum, but now it's going to be 2-6. As for this 4 more points for this, as for the tactical pulse, it worked out for them. So you can see that it's going to be 4 points gap from a 5-point gap. Now it's going to be over-aggression towards mid, takes down Hanzi. But take note, Hanzi can still fully utilize the fact that he is a dead controller. He can still cover down B side towards garage, B to garage.
Yeah, here we have it. Warriors will be going in, of course. Adelante Zaythok right here already revealing that drone will find no one. So they pretty much have access to the side right here. And once they've taken it, the Warriors are just going to be a little bit farther from them and will probably be thinking their retake position at this moment. That Adelantes pretty much have the site. It's just a little bit hard for the Warriors, but they do execute well during the retakes.
But now it's going to be seeing off for the retake. Aftershock gets thrown down, trying to delay the entryway. The Paranoia follows up with a cover. Covers down the Jet and takes down Kaiju. And now the Recon redeems the position of the Omen. And now it's going to be a 3v5. The blind coming in for the bridge, trying to connect 𝐏𝐿, down Zach. And now it's going to be taking down another, but does get traded by Nika. Dropping down from heaven. But Nika is right there, anticipating the unexpected. Anticipating what is to be anticipated with a 4K.
USJ-R finding a contingency every after win for the Warriors. And it really is working good for the Warriors. Either they need the time to think. But right now, the Adelantes, they pretty much have that solution to every problem that the Warriors will give them. And, you know, so far, the Warriors have only given them 2 problems, and they were able to fix that the next round. So it really is impressive for Adelantes. And right now, they are just on fire. Game 1 could be going to their side.
Ooh, takes down 1 kill right then. And they will be making this a 4v5. As is the moment, Kaiju is going to be trying to go for an over-aggression towards Garage. After taking 1, they're going to have the manpower advantage. Fault line gets planted. Trying to find for the over-aggression here. Takes down 1, plants on the wall, retreats, takes down to reset, and makes this a standing of 3v5. But will he anticipate there's going to be 1 in the corner? Takes down the Smoker. It's now going to be a 2v5. Mike, what is happening? Spike has been dropped, and they've now been given that Spike is now within their control.
USC has already taken their map right here, and they're pushing in their territory and to just try to limit the places that USJ have access to, and that's just gonna be their goal from here on out. And again, 2 members down already, and seems like USC are already taking control.
Okay, corner. Always check your corner. Takes down Nika, and will be cleaning up with a triple kill from Hanzi.
Hanzi getting the triple kill for this round. USC has given them another problem right here with 3 points. 2 more rounds before this half will finally end, and Adelantes will be looking for a timeout right here.
This is a good approach to reset, to rethink, to be in this moment. You gotta think always as well to always check your corner, because if you don't check your corners, look what happened to Nika, and we'll be right there. He's the end of this moment. But all I can tell you here, for the general, it's an all or nothing moment. Right, Mike? You have to be wise with your decision. This decision in taking down a pause to reset the thoughts is the greatest approach for this game. And you can see that these guys are very, very nasty with their plans. And it's going to be seeing that they're here for this very moment to conquer USC And for this is the time to shine. Atalantis don't want to give them an advantageous point in taking down momentum and taking down points up and trying to find a key point, a gap to making the plans to succeed. They're not giving it to them. As for USC, they did what just happened is they did reset. They paused. Now USJ is taking that advantage with 2 more runs remaining. They might as well just post the game to reset the thoughts and strategies.
Yeah, especially that right now they still haven't used it timeout yet. They have finally used it, and just 2 more rounds. Those remaining rounds could be the moment for Atalantis if they plan to take this away from the Warriors. But right now, Warriors
See execution
pretty much
coming.
have that chance to fight back, and it seems like they're gonna be pushing slowly
Blade
towards
Storm.
C. But the USC Warriors are prepared for this one.
The aftershock coming in, the jet dash from the top side, trying to dodge and dodges, weaves around this Hunter's Fury, weaves around the fault line, connects into 1 kill, shuts down the duelist, but does get traded by Sign Talk. Now it's going to be an even grounds with 4v4. C execution is going to be calling it out, is going to be cancelled, forcing them to rotate. And now, what just happened in that round, at the very moment, Jet dashed in. But unfortunately enough, he just got shut down and weaves around the fault line, will be the Neon, and just delays the entryway with a stun. An absolutely phenomenal play coming in from the Neon right there.
USC are just really anticipating their pushes right here. Once the Atalantis arrive, they take
The
them
recon
Ooh, DJ.
reveals
Ooh.
Jugo's contest and
A
just
little bit-
teases
a little bit of
DJ.
those scare shots.
Just teases, just
a
just
little
be
bit.
teasing DJs a bit
Uh-huh.
in garage.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna point this out later on. I'm just gonna wait for this round to finish. And USC are just really taking their time right there. It seems like they're not really
Oh, they're going back for the C execution.
on aggressive, because right now Atalantis are pushing slowly into C side.
Nero
Nero
Theft
Theft
coming in.
is coming in less than 12 seconds. They could
Information
be going
given.
in for the plan, but the USC are just farther away. Baby, going in for the plan. The US of the Warriors ready to charge in.
So now they have planted the spike already. Now what will they do to shut down the retake? They've already planted the spike. They already have this moment. And after this, trying to control Garage, finds Hanzi, gets a jump peek and gets information. Now trying to delay the paranoia coming in. The fault line delays the retake, but now gets spotted by the recon, trying to wallbang. But this is gonna be in a tight spot.
Give it
Connects
one.
into 1, connects into another. The double kill from Nika coming in with Baby as well.
Nika.
But C9 VP is right there.
Find
Takes
one.
down 1. Nika takes down another, but does get traded by CBP. Now it's gonna be down to a
Blind.
1v1. The blind, the tap, the aftershock, but does get shut down by CVP. But will there be enough time? This will be the calling for this fight.
There is.
And 3, 1.22 seconds for USC to clutch it up right
Seems
there.
like CBP really did execute that blind flawlessly, because the blinds are just when he peeked, I saw that Omen was still partially blinded, and he had no chance to fight that against CBP. Especially CBP was a bit farther. But what I've noticed about the momentum right here for the playstyle of the Atalantis, they kind of already see USC as a threat. So when they felt that already, they kind of felt pressurized. And yeah, the recon right here, I think they're going in with a cautious playstyle.
So execution
2.1.
coming in, gets shut down, and right there will be both smokers gets taken down. And not both smokers, I mean, but the Sova gets taken down, but the smoker gets thrown out. No more smokers for USA. C execution is going to be successful, pulls out the plant. Now the question is, what will they do to fend them off? They've already pulled out the plant. Now is the question, what is the ideal plant into
Rolling Thunder.
just going to be
Into 4 of them.
taking. Will be successful. Rolling Thunder stuns down all
Aftershock.
4. But would they anticipate there's going to be a Neon in the close right? And does
They're coming
not
in.
anticipate the discipline.
The corners.
But does get shut down. 2v3. Now what's happening right now is this moment. As for the spike is ticking. Going to be going aggression from the smoke. Gets shut down by Sinukia. And Zach with cleans it up. CBP. And making this for the first half with a 4 and 8.
First half already going to
What
the
a Rolling
side
Thunder.
of the Atalantis right here. And mind you, the first few rounds that gave USJ-R these wins really worked out for them, because they were having a little bit of a difficulty as they head onto the later part of the half, and they kind of lost those rounds. But they have saved a couple of rounds for themselves. So right here, they're gonna be going for at least 5 more wins before getting game number 1. If they can, if they really want that to happen, USC on the other hand will be going in aggressively from here on out, especially that they've spotted USJ-R that are going in, playing this one cautiously. Because what I've noticed, when one will be eliminated, one is just, the rest of the team is just very careful. They can capitalize on that one, and you'll be heading on to second half.
Aggression will be the end of the defending side of Nika. Gives out C, and now it's going to be transitioning to a C execution here. For CENOKIA, it's going to be in a tight spot, trying to contest down C with a Ghost versus a Classic. But now it's going to be the idea, as for C execution is going to be successful for the side of USC. What will they do to retake? And this very moment, the drone gets planted out. And this is going to be in a tight spot with the Paranoia. Connects in right there, the stun, but follows up with Hansi with a triple kill. What is happening right now?
Hansi going in for the triple kill, trying to look for the one. Kaiju will
Get
find a kill.
overwhelmed and takes down with the last 2 kills for Kaiju right there, with a standing of 5 and 8. With the first half of the second, with the second round, first round will be going in for the side of USC with a standing of 5 and 8.
5 HP remaining. Very impressive for Kaiju to still live despite all that, and getting 2 of those kills. And yeah, if you can watch the replay right here, Nika,
overextending.
All of the Adelantes are pretty much aggressive, but it didn't quite work out in their favor.
The main mistake was there for the side of Adelantes was just to, with the Sentinel, with over-aggression, leaving them to fall down with the defending barracks right there, since they really needed the Sentinel. The Cypher delays so much and gives out so much information as well, but over-aggression leads to his downfall, giving a successful C execution for the side of USC.
Yeah, they will be heading, of course, either B or C, but Nika already pretty much aware and, you know, he's heard of everything. He will be a little bit cautious right here, but since they're kind of just throwing their utilities right here, he could be caught at a pinch if they will go for the push, and he'll be found at the corner. But right here, the USC again very careful in executing their pushes as they reach towards this part of the map. CESAFI also prepared for the recon.
To A, and now it's going to be going in, but does not get the timing and gets a double kill from Kimmy. The greatest lurk of his lifetime. As for this rotate, and now the retake is the question. As for DJS, pulls out the plant under 40 seconds. 5v3 with only Classics. This is a bonus round for the side of Adelantes. Getting overwhelmed will be USJ-R as with this aggression from Kaiju. Takes down one from Heaven, and now Nika gets cleaned up by CBP, and now it's going to be 6 and A as they slowly close in the gap for the side of USC.
Another win for USC right here as they are looking good for the second half. And now 2 more points against the Adelantes in order for them to catch up. But really, it is looking good for them. Adelantes have pretty much lost their fire for now. They have to get that back, and you know, they have to stop the Warriors from getting these points, because you know they're just unstoppable when you give them that chance. And Adelante really have to stop them, especially with their current lineup as well.
But now it's gonna be overwhelmed while this Jet gets stunned, gets down, gets a free gun for the side of USC. It's gonna be a 3v5 scenario as of this very moment, with overextensions leading to the downfall of ADL Adelantes. So now it's going to be 1 minute 20 seconds on the line. Down by 2, up by 2. What is happening right now, Mike?
Well, 6-8 still up and running, but the University of San Carlos, the Warriors are here looking good with 5 members pretty much intact.
Manpower.
And the USJ-R lost already 2 members, the Jet and the Breach, pretty much important ones.
The key points.
And it's just a Sentinel, a controller, and an initiator. CENOKIA
one. Oh, the overextension for the side of CENOKIA plays it out, takes down the smoker, and now it's going to try to even out the grounds with numbers. It's still at a disadvantage, but right now it's going to be going for A execution-wise. Going to try overwhelm, does get overwhelmed by Kaiju. Sign Talk gets shut down. It's now going to be a 2v4 for this moment as fight gets planted towards A side.
2v4, looking good for the Warriors.
It's not looking good for Adelantes, that's for sure.
Ooh,
CBP takes down CENOKIA. Leaving down into a 1v4 scenario, takes down one before gets killed. But right there, what is happening right now? Like, can we get a breakdown and what's mistakes and what's the key points here for Adelantes versus USC's?
The morale for the Adelantes is pretty much lost at this point. They have to get that back. What I do think, however, is a timeout, probably, to rethink. Especially that their plays, I've called this a while ago, they're kind of cautious when a few of their members, I mean, they are aggressive when the round starts, but once they lost one member, two members, they just kind of turn off. Yeah.
They still try to compete. They still want to try even it out.
Ah.
It does sometimes works in their favor, but still, it is a 50-50 moment. But now, you can see that they're going to be changing up the playouts now. Since take note, USC has been successful with the C execution, but right there will be the end of Kimmy. Takes down a gun for the side of Zach. For the side of Adelante, is going to be up by 1 and down by 1 for USC.
Now Adelante's going in for the push.
The Paranoia coming in, trying to go for a C execution, trying to shuts down one. �戌𝐄𝐊 gets pressured from the backside. 𝐏𝐋𝐀𝐘𝐍𝐓 takes down �戌𝐄𝐊, and it's now going to be a 3v3. Even grounds here, but gun-wise, it's not going to be balanced out. Now, this execution has been successful. The question now is, what is the plan to succeeding into this retake? As for Zach, overwhelms USC, takes down 2, does get traded by CBP, but 𝐷𝐷𝐷 was lock and loaded with the Sheriff and just gets the headshot onto CBP.
USJ-R finally gets that point. Could be their moment right here to take this back away from the Warriors. But, you know, with the previous rounds, the Warriors still have that heat, and they have to fully extinguish that one in order for them to skyrocket until they get 4 rounds that would guarantee them the win for game number 1. As you've seen this already, Adelantes are kind of taking their time already. While you know, some of them are, what I've noticed is when one from Adelantes are removed, they are unfazed already at this point. They are pretty much unfazed, but you know, definitely, when you're kind of in that moment, that gives you the win for the Adelantes, because previously, oh, so you have another round of aggression right here.
Fourth
Zach.
line, the blind, the Paranoia
Pushing.
is going to be using all the utilities here, and Sea Garden is a bit pressure. Does get fourth line, gonna be forced out to rotate, to reposition, but will be contesting to Sea Garden, getting overwhelmed with a lot of utility here in Sea Garden, but does go towards A side with the execution, forcing them to go towards A side. Now all the utility will be burned out in Sea Garden. No more Paranoia, no more blind, with only one blind available here. Cyber Cage gets planted down, Paranoia gets thrown out towards A side, Hunter's Fury gets planted down towards A, trying to kill in, but does get killed. Hanzi does activate his immortality, trying to find an opportunity, trying to find information. Where is this Hanzi? But Hanzi gets another chance in life, takes down Nika, avenges himself. Now it's going to be over aggression with this retake. Going down, left and right, 2v3 into a 2v1, and now USC in a tight spot with a 1v2, 7 bullets remaining, and will be right there. The end with just amazing retake plan for USJ-R. Just follows up with everything. But you can see from that round, it was both equal economy. And now you can see that after forcing them to rotate from C execution towards A side was just absolutely phenomenal.
Another point going forth here, Adelantes, and it seems like they are actually extinguishing the fire that the Warriors have already started in this half. So we are now going to be heading on, of course, to the next rounds with Adelantes looking good already. And back to my point, Adelantes were kind of lost their touch a while ago. When,
That's true.
You know, they were kind of very aggressive, but when they go down, especially right now looking at the economy of the USC Warriors, at a disadvantage if they lose this round. They will be at another disadvantage. It could guarantee them 2 points for the Adelantes.
But still, take note, Adelante still has that what you call it, the Blade Storm up. Not to mention Neurotest. They only need 1 kill to get information whether to go A, B, or C. But 1 minute 20 seconds on the line, still no information at all whether can be going for an A execution or B execution or C. But right there, Kimmy gets the first blood, trying to find another, but does get traded by Zach and making this into a 4v4.
Zach, on the other hand, will have to move back, and the rest of the Adelantes are just, you know, pretty much disciplined, which we have seen them evolve through game number 1, and you know, could give them a win for this one, and could really set the Warriors at a very big disadvantage. And I kind of see what is really going on around here. It really gives them that moment. But
𝐿𝐶𝐄𝐊 in a tight spot and does find an opportunity, but whiffs on the Neon. Right there, the stun connects in towards the Neon. Right there, forces out the fault line, forces the Omen to reposition as soon as possible. He doesn't want to risk down this 50-50 odds with 30 seconds remaining, still into a 4v4. Execution gonna be leaning towards C side. The question is now, what will they do to get this a successful C execution? Take no Cypher, Sentinel Trap are available towards C, but they will be shot down by Hanzi. Paranoia gets planted down, trying to go for the retake. Hanzi takes down another one, takes down a double kill towards C. Execution could be a successful one, but the wraparound from Zach could be playing it out if they don't anticipate this flank. But DJ S just shuts down the flank with Hanzi, cleans out Talk with a triple kill right off the bat with an 8 and 10.
8 and 10 already, and it does look like the Warriors are still pretty much, they still have that fire, a little bit of that fire. They're trying to build it again. And they are, the Adelantas are pretty much disciplined in this round. But the USC are able to capitalize something that the Adelantas currently lack on. And that is really the commitment on going in either aggressively or just playing it calmly. And with that, it almost gave them a lot of that disadvantage when they almost lost that. But when they won this already, the economy for Adelantas are just a little bit of a low point for now, so they are suffering. But USC Warriors could be, this could be their chance to get this back away from the Adelantas.
That is true, Mike. But now you can see that USC is building rapport with the opposing team. He's building momentum. They're building a strategy. They're building the Noah's Ark to be able to conquer the opposing team. The building of strategies is within the Ark, within the cerebrum of their minds. With fancy words, you can see, right? But now 50 seconds remaining. There's still no action happening here. What do you think is going to be the plan out to execute here, whether A or B or C?
Seems like they're going in for C, but slow push towards C, but no one is there. Full access right here towards C. The utilities are going at it again. The smoke's already covering them, giving that security towards C side, and all they have to do is just hold this one out.
The question is, how will they hold it out? Now they're anticipating the flank, but the flank is right there. Gonna shut down the Vandal with a frenzy, but Overdrive is popping out towards City side, takes down one. Now it's gonna be a 4v4. The flank is successful, but gets anticipated by Zach. Takes down Hanzi. 𝐄𝐄𝐄𝐍 takes down CBP. Kimmy finds Zach, but does get shut down with an Omen Diff. Kimmy shuts down 𝐄𝐄𝐄𝐍, but the flank! Frenzy taking down a Vandal within that range was absolutely phenomenal. I'm baffled as of this very moment with that. I don't know what happened.
Well, for the Adelantas, they were suffering a little bit of the economy, but that kind of problem, they were just their solution to that is just secure a site, and they did that. Their only problem was securing the site after the plant, which USC was just able to take on pretty much effortlessly. But yeah, it does look like USC will be pushing towards A right here, just making sure that everything is safe and sound before they can go for a guaranteed push. And just again, the USC are pretty much in sync around here.
USC is actually very tactical, not to mention they've been doing a C execution. They've been often successful with C executions, but now they're changing up the diversity and plans and trying to go back to A side. But right there, the Shock Dart fully does the damage and taking down 75 HP to Nika. Now no more armor available for Nika. It's now going to be in a tight spot with Hanzi 63 HP, one smoke available, no immortality. But if he does get one kill, will be giving his ultimate a chance into another life and trying to contest towards this game with 50 seconds remaining here. With that very moment, Rolling Thunder is up, Hunter's Fury is up, but both Omen's ultimates are up as well with 40 seconds remaining.
Now, less than 40. CESAFI already heard that footstep. Has to anticipate this one.
Now checking the corner.
30 seconds left.
Anticipates the kill, takes down one, makes this a 3v4. After taking one, takes down another. Rolling Thunder gets planted down, but the flank from Hanzi just plays it out with great discipline, leading him towards this game into a 2v4 scenario here. 15 seconds remaining, still manages to shut down one. But the operator flank could be a successful one if it were to be a successful one, and does take down one, takes down a Vandal, but does get traded right off the bat by CBP. And now this is the end for Hanzi. He has been brought back to life with immortality. with
CECOKEA.
15 seconds remaining.
The timing.
No more time available. 30 HP on CECOKEA. Will this be the timing? But now it's going to be even grounds with 10 and 10. What is happening here? USC is closing in the gap, and now finally closed in the gap with USJ-R.
The Valorant timing. Oh my god, just look at that.
Look at the replay right now.
Okay.
Not checking the corners will be the Neon leading to his downfall, but follows up with the operator
Look
flank.
at He's
But
looking at his
he's
resting
looking at the
place.
stars. He's looking at the stars and looking for his dreams, chasing his dreams, but does get killed.
Just when he peaked at that point, no one, CBP wasn't, showing himself. But as soon as he looked at the right side of the boxes, he took that one. I don't know, probably read the mind and just took the kill. But yeah, again,
Still, nice attempt for the operator flank.
Another moment for the USC right here to take this one back, especially that they've managed to catch up against the Adelantes. So it is gonna be their moment if they keep this up. And
C execution coming
look
in.
like they're gonna be going in for a C push.
They're gonna be still no for C push. Does get shut down. Kaiju is gonna be
Whiff.
very hot and finally locked in, but does get traded. But does get another one and making this a standing of 3v4. His wall gets planted down, delays the plant, fakes out the plant, forces out a Hunter's Fury, trying to connect, trying to find information. Hunter's Fury gets popped off and not able to tag anyone at all, but Adelante Baby is going to be in a very, very cautious corner in Garage. But take note, it's going to be a 4v3, 1 up and down by 2. It's now going to be in a very, very difficult scenario. Trying to retake is at a bit of difficulty with 1 blind available remaining. Trying to go for the tight spot with only a Bucky. Gets shut down, but DJS locks in with a triple kill. What a play with a collateral.
DJS already on point right here as they have managed to take another triple kill. He could be going for another with 2 more rounds, already nearing to their win for game number 1 at the Adelantes. It's just gonna be their moment to go for a timeout and to really fix some stuff. Now that the Warriors are just very aggressive from here on out, they have to be very careful. As I've pointed out a while ago, that the Adelantes tend to be aggressive, but when a few of their members go down, they just they get startled. That's what's happening.
They're not,
and
they're not
and the rest
keeping their composure.
Yeah, and during the rest of the round, they can't act straight already because we've lost 1 member already. Something's bad gonna happen. And USC, they know that they kind of they startled the Adelantes. So
They're
their best
startling.
course of action is just use it to capitalize and get those skills.
They're fully capitalizing the fact that they're losing the confidence against this game. So it's going to be a very tight one, that's for sure here, Mike. But seemingly enough, Adelante's going to need to change up the plans because this is an all or nothing moment. And they need to anticipate the unexpected. And unexpectedly enough, they've already adjusted to the playstyle of the ideas and idyllic strategies. And now you can see that Adelante is going to be in a tight spot with economy. It's going to be broken down. And now it's going to be barriers down. As of this very moment, C execution is coming in for the side of defenders. An aggressive play here. A different strategy coming in from USJ-R. But will they anticipate the unexpected? And did. Takes down Zach.
Hansi, he'd be looking for a peek. But yeah, team seems like USC.
The blind dodges it by an inch, but that's a collateral right off the bat. Hansi takes down a triple kill towards Sea Garden. And what is happening right now is Adil Saintok sucks down Keiju, and now it's going to be a 4v2 trying to connect with this Sheriff and a Dream. Smokes off in a tight spot. It's going to be very, very in a tight burden. Just get closed in by DJS and CBP. And now it's going to be last round before ending this game.
Match
Could be
point
a
already
match point.
going to the Warriors. And after a desperate timeout from the Adelantes, Warriors just
What
kind
a
of stopped that.
collateral.
I do appreciate the motion right here for the Adelantes to go in aggressively, but it didn't quite work well because it was perfectly timed
By
with
Hansi.
the calm play style of the Warriors during that round.
Hansi was just on point.
Complemented, and it gave that Warriors a win. CESAFI will be going in for a recon, but the Bolt will be destroyed.
But now you can see that it's going to be 12 and 10 here. 12 and 10, 1 round remaining for the side of USJ-R. and one more round for the side of USC. If they were to lose this very moment, it's going to be a very problematic issue for the side of USJ-R, but also likewise for USC, for economy is going to be broken down for the side of USC. 1 minute 10 seconds on the line, still no contact at all, but there will be a first contact with Hansi taking down Zach, but Sign Talk evens out the ground and taking down CBP. 1 minute on the line, 50 seconds already with this 4v4. Omen pops out the ultimate with a rotate.
4v4. It is kind of looking interesting for this match point. Sinokia going into C to try to stop in any warriors that will be pushing through. But looking at the side to tier A has been accessed by Neon. And they will have to stop it. The Adelantes will have to try their best to stop them. Seidok, on the other hand, already aware of Kaiju's presence.
See execution, they're gonna get faked out by the Neon. Neon's creating so much space for the side, but now they've already located that the spike is gonna be going towards a C. And the lurk is coming in, but right there, miscalculation from the side of Nika, but Sinokia takes down the smoker and follows up by Baby and pops off his immortality. But will they anticipate the flank right here? DJS takes down Sinokia, but right there, the flank coming in and plays it out. USA clutches it up with the biggest comeback with a Sunding of 13 and 10. What a play for USA.
Game 1 already going to the Warriors with actually the momentum right here started off for the side of the Adelantes.
Strong start.
And we have seen a little bit of resistance from the Warriors, but it has fully evolved going into the second half, and the Warriors were just able to predict the strategies of each players right here for the Warriors. They have anticipated the play, and with that the Warriors was just able to respond to every scenario, to every round that was given by the Adelantes.
Adelantes had a strong start, not to mention how they played it out was just absolutely astonishing, and how they led the game with a standing of 6-1. But first of all, a 5-0 to a 6-1. Transitioning that game was just absolutely, but they got point blank and got stuck in 10 points, making that a game for USC to come back and turn around. You can say that they choked, but mostly you can't say they choked, because like both teams are talented, meaning to say they're not able to adjust, while USC slowly adapted to what is in the scenario and just conquered USJ-R on that very moment of game 1.
And you know, back to the game already with the game number 1. What I can really say about the USJRs, they need that sense of commitment, because there are a lot of, you know, they kind of think that, okay, we have to go aggressively, we have to go calmly, but you know, they're kind of thinking that, okay, we have to go aggressive because US is gonna go in this route. But when it plays out, the USC doesn't really fulfill their predictions, so they become clueless, like, oh, okay, USC didn't do this, so what's our next step? I think that's where they lost it, because USC is kind of aware as well that it startles the Adelantes, and they were just able to capitalize on those mistakes and gave them the win until the end of game number 1.
Meaning to say they don't have the composure and the stronghold which they require to just continue on with their confidence. They had the confidence in the early start, but they slowly lose composure once they're overwhelmed with like lots of pressure. They're not able to fully adjust to the playstyle of USC. That's the problem right there. They already have the game plan, but once the game plan is interrupted with minor issues, they startle. Their composure slowly melts down. Their confidence slowly diverts to discouragement, to losing their rounds for like easy rounds. Like imagine that round with a frenzy. He got killed with a frenzy flank. And take note, the economy was very down. But overall, who would you say the MVP for USC was? For me, it was Hansi. But for USJ-R, who do you think would be MVP?
For the USJ-R? Oh, okay. Here we have our...
I called it.
Were right.
Hansi.
You're right. Hansi. I mean, I was looking at the game as well that, you know, USC had that moments where Hansi pops off, but at the moments DJS also pops off, and the rest, Kaiju pops off. You know, I kind of see it as like a teamwork, really, an effective teamwork right here for USC. But we have, of course, Hansi, as what you've said, our MVP, especially that he has also done a lot of those calls and a lot of those engagements, a lot of those skirmishes. He started most of them, and you know the team was able to back him up on that. So yeah, without him as well, that would be very crucial for the Warriors.
I'm actually shocked why Nika's MVP. Nika's been having loads of mistakes in this game. Not to mention, he's playing Sentinel, but still doing over aggressions, leading them to give out a free site for the taking. And since take note, he has 19 deaths. Every time he over aggressions, he dies and leads out into a given out free site. Because like, there's always one leg. And after taking down Nika, just gives out USC, hey guys, Cypher's down, let's just go here. And gives out a free site. But still, Nika MVP? Are you sure?
I mean, for me, I kind of disagree in that point because comparing Anika to all the members, to all the players of the Adelantes, they have those aggressiveness, a calm play style. But compared it to Nika, Nika is somewhat the most committed to those emotions. Like, okay, this is gonna be their. This is gonna be our prediction. We have to act this way. But when the USC doesn't act during the predictions, they don't get that right. Nika will still commit to those movements, which sometimes guarantees him, sometimes gets him killed. But at the same time, he gets those satisfying moments, satisfying kills, and you know the takedowns are there, which I think that's what made him the MVP as well. They were able to hold that one out pretty much strongly. But yeah, looking at the game highlights right here, I mean the moments. Again, how about you first? I have to think. I have to ask you again on what do you think? Of course, gave USC the wins right here against the Adelantes.
USC got that win with that game because due to the reason and how they use the utility. Not to mention that when they use their utility, it's just to the full extent. Like, look at this round right there. With that, Rolling Thunder was successful, giving DJS the opportunity to take it down Triple K. And after that, will be always with the follow-ups. Their follow-ups was just absolutely phenomenal for USC. After one fallen comrade, they just followed up with another cleanup with a double team. But already, you can see that in this replays, they're very, very well-oriented. Not to mention, they're very, very well-composed. And they're just very tactical. And they're not here for games. They're here for business. And their business is to win. And with that, first game gets concluded and making this a standing of 1-0 for the side of USC, while USJ-R is going to be, unfortunately, losing this first game. But still, there's still redemption for Game 2, and Game 3 is going to be a banger.
Yeah, for game number 2, which will be headed on later on. Again, my thoughts as well is that USC are kind of in sync. You know,
Very in sync.
There were some rough plays during the beginning, and Adelantes
Had a strong start.
They really had that strong start. But when the Adelantes they started to get startled by by the motions of the Warriors. Then at that moment, they sometimes really don't know what to do when the plans fail, which gave the USC those wins as well. They were able to capitalize on that, especially during that part. They went in for the push, but when two of them went in for the push towards Silong, I mean it was good because they took that area down. I mean it's in their hands, but once they pushed, they didn't see anyone. So they was like, okay, what to do next? This is not in our bingo card. This wasn't in our bingo card. What to do next? You know, that's what the Adelantes I think that's where they had their mistakes. So leading on to game number 2, they will have to think of a proper way into dealing with that.
That's true, but meaning to say here, GG's for USC, GG's for USJ-R for making it all the way towards game 1. It was a close game. It was transitioning. Like, you can see it was transitioning, but USJ-R was just in point blank, just didn't have enough time to adjust to the playstyle of USC and got point blank, 0 and 10. Just got stuck in 10, but still, congratulations to both teams. And not to mention, they played out very well. Would you agree?
Yeah, definitely they did.
USJ had a strong start, but USC was just right there in the very moment and just was very in sync and just was able to adjust and got well composed and just closing in the gap from that game to a standing of 13 and 10.
Of course, we would like to thank our sponsors. We have PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
That is true. And also for Virginia Food Incorporated. Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
Also, we have to thank Smart, which Smart, of course, is a Philippines leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart. And of course, PLDT as well, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
That is true. And not to mention Crayon Labs. Make sure to inquire them if you're in need of custom apparels, digital prints, specializing in computer and company uniforms, not to mention sports jerseys and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, custom mugs, custom water bottles, and crane loves is located at AC Quarters, Mandawi City, Cebu. Make sure you check them out, show them some love and support. This has been your casters, Pity Linky, together with
𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐿. And of course, we will be back after a short break.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandawi back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virgin Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
What is up, CEL fans? We are now back once again. We are your shoutcasters. I am Mike, and with me is
𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴. Let's link up your gameplay. But yeah, similarly enough, let's just sum it up with game one. We're going on to USC for Warriors, closing the gap against USJ-R with a strong start. Just transitioned it with USC. And you can see here that USC already has a 1-point standing lead against USJ-R. What can you say overall from game one?
Well, definitely we have been talking about it. At USJ-R, they have to fix some patches and to really focus on their commitments right here, and staying in sync with each other. USC's already had that. They just have to be consistent with it, because it's not broken. Why fix it? They have nothing to change. But yeah, we
Yes,
have our
sir.
picks right here for the side of USJ-R. That's gonna be Vice, Raze, Teho, Breach, and Omen.
Teho. Oh my gosh, this agent is just absolutely overpowered. But even ever since the patch has been nerfed, so similarly enough, it's a bit overwhelming. Not to mention, Armageddon is gonna be one of those utilities you gotta look out for. Not to mention with Scythe, what's his name? Is that her name? Scythe? Vice's ultimate also disables your gun, so you gotta watch out for that. But Armageddon is gonna be that one ultimate which you don't want to get caught in. But not to mention Overdrive, Showstomper is still there, Rolling Thunder with Deadlock as well. But yeah, what can you say right now?
Yeah, definitely. We are now gonna be into this game right here.
But seemingly enough, you can see that this game is gonna be into the map of Lotus. You can see that it's gonna be a frenzy, throwing out all their utility here, trying to find information. Not any information at all, but still gets out the idea that A execution is a possibility, but B as well is also open, but not to mention C. So let's just see into this round.
21. DJS will have to move back after suffering that headshot from the Ghost. Still enough though to live with 20 HP remaining. Now Classic in his hand, but the wall is also there. But KD on the other hand will take down Nika with a headshot, already setting that up for the Warriors.
Okay, this stealth drone coming in saves out the information.
Now Zach, the rest of the
Aftershock.
Atlantis will have to be
The
delayed.
blind.
The blinds are coming in. They are just gonna be delayed against each other, with the Warriors also
Rimba and the
preparing
Smoke.
to push towards the seaside and take full control in this one, and would say no to them, not really giving them that access.
C execution is going to be delayed, very, very, very delayed as of this moment. They're going to be smoked off. They're going to be delayed by the net grenade, not to mention the Roomba. But trying to find information, Aftershock is already thrown out. But Fault Line is getting ready, as C execution could be shot down as soon as possible if they reveal any information of presence. This could be the downfall of the idea.
Zach going in already with a satchel. CBP takes one down, gets two. Baby
4v2.
fighting one as well, gets the trade. But two members remaining from the Atlantis. Hansi also pushing that one with an off-angle. Zaythok will take him down and would go for the plant right here. And the USC would be trying to take this away from them.
That grenade. It's going to be a 2v3.
Kaiju ready for the battle. Baby will take one down. Kimi eliminated from the equation. Fights with a frenzy. Now, low health remaining for Zaythok. He has to play this one with the angles. He takes one down, and DJS finds one. And now, the round starting for the side of the Warriors.
USC really had a strong start with great positioning, not to mention great discipline. And with that, leads them towards the first round. The first round is going to be the major key point, and that key point will be given to their side. And you can see from the replay and how they played it out very well. Because you can see from this replay that they've already given out the information, and now they slowly progress into this retake and shutting down the execution with this side of attacking will be opposingly changed up and could be concluding the game.
Yeah, for now, 1-0, already going for the Warriors, and pretty much, of course, the standard, they have the economy advantage after winning that pistol round, which gives them the right to defend this one, but the Atlantis will try to respond with a little bit of
Guided
aggression.
Salvador, blinds and the fault lines, trying to find information. Frag
Grenades, Baby will take one down while CBP was trying to cross through that area, but Nika also taking another, and the Atlantis are looking good with a possible win in their hands right here.
Right now, it's going to be smoked off towards city side. This is going to be a possibility of a execution, but take note, the flank is slowly progressing. But the breach managed to see the raise, connects into Kaiju. Kaiju, the duelist, has been killed out here, Mike.
Zaythok already taking one down, and now the two members remaining. That's going to be DJ, and the rest
Spike
that's
has
going to
been
be
planted.
Raze as well. They have to fight. They have to take this one back, as Atlantis could be possibly be winning a safe round.
It's too early to say that now, here, Mike.
2 members remaining from the side of the Warriors. They are pretty much on fire, but DJS, the Valorant timing. But of
Okay.
course, here we
Outlaw
have it. Hansi will
connects.
take one down, takes the second, but will fail to get the third down as Hansi gets only 2, and a point will go to the Adelantes.
The Outlaw is very, very tactical right there. What a play from the Outlaw. Just swaps out his Bulldog for an Outlaw. But still, you can see from the replay, like, look at this replay right now. After getting forced out, the Bulldog gets overwhelmed by lots of players. But look at this, quick scope onto the Omen, transfers out towards the T-hole, connects in, but almost got a collateral with that race. But still, 2 rounds is going to be thrown out, and it was going to be transitioned from USC now back to USJ-R. Seemingly enough, this is going to be a bonus round for the side of USJ-R after taking a free gun round from the side of
The
USC.
Warriors going in aggressively, but will not find anyone just yet. They are taking control of this area here, however.
They're trying to.
The Adelantes will be pushing towards C, but Sinokia will take one down. It's going to be 𝐏𝐋𝐀𝐍𝐓 following it up, getting the trade. But looking at the map right now, C is already fully accessed by the Adelantes. The Warriors, on the other hand, would try to take this one away from them and try to go for a retake. They are pretty much separated with each other, so it has a little bit of that disadvantage. But the rest of the Adelantes are pretty much prepared on what the Warriors will throw. Hansi, on the other hand, with a stinger in hand. Also, be careful on going the aftershock being released, the net as well, just to delay the push. And now, looking at the backside as well, CVP tries to fight back, but Zach takes him down with ease.
Shuts down the flank retake right there.
The last 3 members of the Warriors will try to push right here
ONG.
to the main side. Nika going in for a peek with the Outlaw, misses the shot. The classic connects, but Nika will finish 2 of them down with a ghost in hand. Baby ending this round. Another round for the Adelantes.
Didn't even die to the spike and still manages to save their guns with only 1 crucialty. With that round was just absolutely amazing for the side of USJ-R. Was just on key point. They're in the moment where they're locked in into a very moment with now keeping their composure. And take note, this is the map for USJ-R. This is the map which they've chosen. And now they're going to be playing it towards the strength suits. And they're going to be playing it towards where they are strong. And they're strong in this map of Lotus. They're strong for a reason. And you can see that 2 rounds will be going towards USJ-R. And you can see there's going to be very diverse into the map. While it's going to be 2 in B, 2 in A, and 1 in C, anchoring it by this deadlock.
CESAFI will claim 1 down. It's going to be Hansi. Another key player for the Warriors. And now it seems like they have confidence to go in for a C push. But still, you know, they're kind of preparing, and especially that the wall is still being deployed. They're going to wait that out just yet. But the rest of the Adelantes are just looking for possible options to push from. Zach, on the other hand, will be taking those orbs just to give them a little bit more room to breathe. And that ultimate, the showstopper, to be released later on.
But the Vice is going to be in a very, very deep in lag towards A side. But will he anticipate that there's going to be a neon towards A main of the side here? But take note that they're going to be very, very diverse for the side of Adelantes right now, but as they slowly close in towards A side, A execution is a possibility, but still there are 2 in B side. Very vulnerable towards the side of A.
Nika going to side.
Okay.
Kaiju just in time to go for the peak, but Zach will take him down. This is going to be the trade. 3 members remaining from the Warriors. They're going to be pushing towards the A side right here. Adelante fully
A's gonna get planted
this
down.
area. They have full access. The spike already being planted.
Okay.
Now, the Warriors trying to go for a
Rolling
retake.
Thunder is up for the side of USJ-R as well.
With
Guided Salvador.
3 members. DJS with the pain shells. The timing is there, but the stun. CBP Kimmy takes 2 down, making this a 2v2. But DJS peaks right on time. A 1v1 scenario before DJS claims the kill. And another point going to the Adelantes.
What a play right
sorry.
there. Not for Adelantes,
The
for
Warriors.
USC. USC evens it out. The one major mistake was that they didn't fully utilize the advantage right there. They've already controlled side. The question is, they've already planted a spike. The next step is what they do in this very moment is the most crucial part. You gotta play it out with the best strategic plays, which should be to play off utility-wise. Since take note, they had Rolling Thunder available. They had Armageddon available as well. They had all the utility which they required to post-plan, but still didn't fully utilize the fact that they had these utilities. But still, as USC closes in this gap, let's just see what will happen here as for the 5th round will progress.
Seems like the concuss is going on. Zach will be suffering that one, but delaying their push right here. Kaiju with a crosshair, very ready to spot some heads.
Oh, what a gnarly shot coming
The
in
rest
with one bullet.
taking the initiator right here. They're gonna be suffering a lot of those consequences. And, you know, they have nowhere else to go but to fully commit towards A side. Kimi already going in for the peaks. Finds one, finds two!
Double kill.
With 2 more remaining from the Atalantes, USC Warriors could be looking at this brightly as now they're just chasing them down. Teho will not find a way and will have to move back, reunite with his Vice.
Over-aggression could be leading to the downfall here. They could lose lots of economy if they don't play it right.
Hanzi.
But they know Armageddon is still in this hand.
Slowly connecting those
Hanzi
shots with a judge.
Oh!
He gets one down, the second one, another point for the Warriors.
What a play right there. Great positioning from Hanzi. Just playing trigger discipline, and that trigger discipline will be giving him those free 2 kills. But take note, over-aggression could be the downfall there if they were to do that again. But let's check out the replay right there. Coming from Kaiju, this gnarly 1 bullet, 1 clip ADS was just absolutely clean with Kimi as well, defending, anchoring A side with the assist from Neon with the stun, and Hanzi just wipes down the floor with a double kill. Great movement with a judge and cleans up the last 2 with a flawless round for the side of USA. 3 and 2.
Oh my god. Go in for the stun. Hanzi goes for the peek and takes him down. Now, the side of the USC, they're pretty much disciplined right here. Adelantes, they have to sync up. They have to be very careful because their sprays are not going, are really just going anywhere. But the bodies, they're not just connecting. And they have to be disciplined. But the spike will be planted, the blind coming up as well. Hanzi with a showstopper, tries to go for the satchel, finds one.
Next one.
But now, Zach will also take him down. DJS finds
Oh
us 3.
no, the collateral.
3 to end the round. Another point for the Warriors, making this a 4-2.
Seemingly enough, they're making mistakes after mistake after mistake. Still not being able to adapt. I'm still guessing they're still hung up in game 1. Because, like, they're not able to adjust as of this moment right now. It's very crucial to adjust as soon as possible in this very moment. But right there, DJS just gets a clean wipeout with the last 2 remaining Adelante Jaguars. But now you can see what is happening in this very moment. You can see that economy-wise, it's going to be very, very down for the side of USJ-R. For USC, is going to be playing out an operator already deep within this early stage of the first half. Still in towards progressing into 7th round. With an op already in hand, it's going to be very, very easy pickoffs if they played it right. Very well.
Adelantes also forced to enter this round with the save. The Bucky going in, the Sheriffs going in as well, but they're gonna be having a difficult time getting those kills. Hanzi already taking one down with an operator in hand. Nokia eliminated from the equation. Their controller is gonna be off from now on. The initiator following up as well as Hanzi takes the second one down. DJS finds the third one. Saydok also gets trade. But Hanzi's on the roll here with an operator and a classic. And that's a 4K going into the Warriors. Another point.
Hanzi is just a well-composed player. After taking down one, doesn't hesitate to just use his classic, since he knows that after this very moment, like, look at this, after he shoots down one, at this very moment, he just sells that, I don't have enough time to cock the gun. So just switched out his classic and just saying, hey, I got you, fam. Let's just kill you with this classic alone, and just takes down with 3 bullets to get down Tio. But now, Adelante is going to be in a tight spot, requesting a timeout, going to find ways to re-initiate the strategies, re-lay out the plans. What will be the play here? Since they've noticed that they're going to be very, very often going for an A to C execution, leaving B very, very open. But seemingly enough, they could just delay the entryways for B side. You gotta give them props for the side of USC. They delayed the entryway for USJ-R's B side with a smoke, while USJ-R is still transitioning towards C or A side. But seemingly enough, one more thing to say here for everyone that's watching is to major shout-outs to our sponsors with Virginia Food Incorporated. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Once again, Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
Virginia, and of course PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. Also, thank you for Smart. Live more today with Smart and PLDT as well, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
PLDT.
Now back into the game. The blinds coming in. Kimi will probably face a delay right here. The stun will not connect him just yet, but
no,
behind
to
him,
the back
Sinokia
end.
was shooting
Oh,
him
the
down.
operator.
Zach claiming another one as well. Adelante is on a roll right here with 3 members remaining from the side of the Warriors. The Satchels coming in. Zach
Stompers
fully
up.
fully controlling the site in right here in A and having full access to the operator.
Okay.
Sadok on the other hand will
Operator.
go for the plant, and they have now full
Overdrive.
access and full control of A site. The concuss goes once again from CBP.
Oh, the stealth
But he
drone.
gets stopped by the stealth drone. Sinokia will claim another life down. Kaiju also popping out and popping in. Will have to
Okay.
move back, but 2 members remaining from the Warriors. CBP just trying to look for an
Fault
isolation
line.
duels right here.
Nice
But
shot, gets
Sinokia
traded.
getting the 3K right here. Kaiju on the other hand will stop him, but
Ooh.
Nika finally putting a stop and getting the 3rd point for the team.
USJ-R almost did that flawlessly execution right there, but still good reset for the side of USJ-R after taking that post. They've gathered their thoughts and claimed this round for the taking. And you can see from this round that from a 5-2 to a 5-3 standing, USJ-R is trying to build rapport with the opposing team. They're trying to find connection with the opposing team. They need to find the synchronization. They need to plan out the strategy to adapt as soon as possible. As USC change up their plans, they need to adapt and adjust into this game into this round as they progress.
Adelantes with that aggression. DJS will find one. The annihilation also following up as well. The wall will be revealed, but the showstopper will not find anyone just yet. DJS just waiting for that head to pop out through the smoke. Finds Zach down, but will not find the kill.
Sabado, Rumba.
Ooh, finds one with a classic in hand. Could he make it? He can't.
Overwhelmed.
Zach will stop him. 3v3, Kaiju taking one, and they're just pushing this one in this area, very tight spot,
Another
but
kill.
Kaiju still manages to take the second one down with 10 HP remaining, goes in for the pop, but Kimi, this fully distracting Zach right here, also with a blind, and finally getting that point from the side of the Warriors.
This isn't looking good for the side of USJ-R. It's very looking gloomy and very painful to watch, as you can see, with overwhelming power for the side of USJ-R. They had Rolling Thunder, but chooses not to use to, but still fully utilize the fact that Deadlock has the ultimate, and with this great aim and great positioning and great synchronization, follows up and still saves Kaiju with 10 HP from the side of USC. Kimi is just in sync with the team, and overall making this a standing of 6-3 for the first half with only 3 more rounds remaining.
Here we have it. Atalantas taking their time, playing this one very carefully, because their rounds of aggression didn't really work well. But the rest of the US Warriors will say no to that and will have to be the aggressive ones right here. But 28 HP remaining. Kaiju is caught in a pinch right here. He has to move back. Atalantas, on the other hand, could be looking for another option to push, and I think they're gonna be leaning towards A.
A execution is a possibility, but take note, A as well is well guarded by the Omen, and not to mention with the Deadlock. Will they anticipate Kimi in a close corner? Kimi could be playing this very well.
The drone will spot him, but he peeks out, taking one before he falls down. DJS also distracting Zach and taking him as a casualty. 3 members remaining from the Dalantes, but the Rolling Thunder will be activated going into the B side right here. Kaiju fights one. This is going to be Nika going in for the second one, but fails to get the third. Sadok claiming the kill. 1v3 before he falls down by the hands of Hansi, the operator. 7-3 going into the USC Warriors.
Smooth operator. As I couldn't tell you from coming in from Hansi. He's a smooth operator. You can see from his highlights, he already killed down 2 and just manages to get down 3 and cleans out from the last few rounds with a classic. But look at this replay right here. Kimi, great positioning, but unfortunate timing, but thus well synchronized with DJS. But here, Talk gets cleaned up by the smooth operator, by Hansi. Yet again, plays it out why this guy is the star player for USC. But still, you can see economy-wise, it's going to be very gloomy for the side of USJ-R, and Adelante is going to be in a tight spot. While Kaiji is going to get forced out to reposition with the frag Still trying to find information.
The concuss, the blinds coming in, he has to be stopped. The walls will be activated to give him cover, but the boombot will be activated as well, but the
Roomba.
blind will save him. And with attract,
Wait.
our breach right here.
Wait.
Kaiju finding
no.
one, but the whiff is coming as well. Hansi,
Ooh.
CBP, Kaiju taking one down. CBP with a 3K. 8-3 now for the side of the Warriors. We are going to be heading on to the last round of the first half. And it is looking good for the Warriors.
Looking good, very looking good for the side of the Warriors here. But Kaiju had great positioning here, but still overextension leads to his downfall right there. They didn't know that Kaiju was there, but still he overextended together with the breach. But still, last round before the first half, let's just hope and pray for the best that full USJ-R will be able to make this a standing of 8-4. Because take note, if USC wins this game 2, game 3 is not gonna be given to this matchup with USC versus USJ-R. Armageddon is up, Show Stomper, and Overdrive as well. Let's just see what will happen.
Going in for a couple of sprays, will not find anyone through the smoke. Adelantes have taken control in this area of the map. They could be pushing towards an A drone. Will be released, but Kimi will find one that's gonna be Nika. Finds one with a drone as well.
Roomba.
But will not have to actually get that suppress.
What a frag.
Hansi with the pain shells also trying to get the kill, but it will not just yet. The showstopper being released from the side of the Warriors.
What a kill.
And now Zach will pay for his life, but Sinoki replying with 2K.
Another one.
DJ has put a stop to Zadok as well.
2v2. What's happening?
There we have it.
50 seconds remaining. Gonna be forced out to rotate. It's gonna be playing out 45 seconds remaining here. What is gonna be happening is gonna be forced out to rotate. It's gonna be in a bit of a tight spot. It's gonna be no information. They're planning on playing it safe. They don't want to give this round, but Omen has the ultimate ready. He's going to be forcing to ultimate already, trying to find information. And right there will be a successful one, but will they anticipate?
Going in for the plan. DJ is just inside the smoke, finds the head, but will not connect just yet. Sinokia getting 3K. Now, the last member. The Breach.
Breach here with
the Warrior, the lone Warrior trying to
This is the last round.
One.
Might as well use the Rolling Thunder.
CBP waiting for the right time while the Breach is waiting. Finds one. The spray comes in, but the Rolling Thunder will follow up. He gets knocked out, but Baby will claim the kill. Takes CBP down, ending the half with an 8-4 leading. That's going to be the USC Warriors.
It's going to be leading towards the game of USC, but still, good job for USJ-R for managing to pull off an 8-4. It's still considered a good half, practically a good half for the side of USJ-R, but a very amazing job for USC for getting a 4-point lead for the first half. You only need 4 more rounds for the second half to succeed into securing this game against USJ-R. So let's just see whether they'll be able to get this clean swipe in the second half or whether USJ-R will contest. But seemingly enough, you can see that it's going to be 2 Ghosts and a Frenzy for the side of Adelantes. For USC, it's going to be full-on classics with armor and a Frenzy rush, while CBP chooses to get a full utility kit. So let's just see whether they'll be able to fully utilize the Breach into this game as they slowly progress into a possibility of a B execution or a C. Ooh.
Zach, with the Ghost in hand, takes Hansi down, gives him that power to push through this round, but Nika being surprised by Kaiju's dash. Takes the kill with a Frenzy. Now full control towards C-side. They're going in for an overextension as he takes one down. It's going to be Zach.
What was that shot?
Just try to intimidate them from taking C. Now blinded as well. Kaiju. Another headshot going in for the 4K, but he fails. DJS will still help him up though. Zadok getting one down, but Baby, the last member right here, faces 3 of them down. Will have to move back with nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Going in for a couple of concuss, but he has to move back as well. A couple of shots, but DJS gets the kill. 9-4. Still leading the Warriors.
USA Warriors are now mighty and fearsome, leading this game from a 4-point lead and now taking the first round for the second half and making this a 5-point lead for the side of USC. With Warriors only a few more rounds remaining here, we'll be securing this game into making this the final takeaway for finals here, Mike.
Definitely 9-4. It is
looking very gloomy.
Yeah, for me, it is looking good for the Warriors. But again, 5 more rounds for Adelantes to catch up, and could be another round right here because especially they lost the pistol round. They could be facing that disadvantage for the Adelantes. They have to stop them while they are going in for the save. But USC as well, with a wall being released to at least give them a little bit of that one way, you know, just to give them a one route towards the site. But it does look like they're looking for a possible option towards the B side right here. Kaiju also prepared to go inside. The Concuss will not find anyone but Kaiju having full control of B side. Now Kimi will go for the plan.
Okay.
See Nokia going in for the peak, but Kimi will take him down. Hanzi as well with a stinger. Baby will find himself down. CPP gets 2 with just a ghost in hand, but Kimi ending this round with a headshot from Nika.
Flawless round for USC. Absolutely just truly amazing. To the point where they're almost perfection. This team is almost at the state of perfection, but still they had to lose 4 rounds to USJ-R. But amazingly enough, props to USJ-R still being able to hold their fortitude against USC. But still, USC is just overwhelming to the point where USJ-R is just not able to quickly adapt as soon as possible. Game 1 was just the boost of morality for the side of USC and confidence, while it's going to be a very, very degrading game for the game 2. To take note, game 1 was a game changer, since once you take game 1, confidence is going to be in your side. They're just going to be needing mental game. When it comes to these types of pressure here, in playing these types of tournaments, you just need a proper mentality. And seemingly enough, game 1 was a game changer with mentality, and will be leading them into a standing with overconfidence, over-aggression, and great consistent playstyle, and just anticipating the unexpected.
While we are waiting as well, we have to thank Crayon Lab, also one of our major sponsors. For those that wants their customized apparel, we go to Crayon Lab. Also, we have our media partners right here: Smart Livestream, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone.
Yes, sir. But look at this economy-wise. They're going to be forcing a buy for the side of USJ-R, while USC is going to be playing off a bonus with Stingers and Spectres. Seemingly enough, 1 minute 30 seconds on the line. No information whether it's going to be a B, C, or A execution. But looking at the map here, progressingly a B execution is slowly progressing, while B side is pretty vulnerable as of this very moment. You can see that it's going to be very diverse for the side of USJ-R. It's going to be 3 in C, 2 in A, and B is left for the taking.
B, Kaiju, the rest of USC. It's really like that meme that, you know, Bravo 6 going dark. I kind of see that way, but the satchel's going in.
Hanzi.
The boombot as well, but the Vice Wall will be activated. Hanzi with the judge in hand, hoping to find a guilty victim right here. The rest of USC has full control of B side. CBP going in for the plans.
Spike gets planned already towards
now,
B side.
the
50
rest
seconds
of
gets
the
banged down.
Adelantes trying to go for a retake.
Question now here is what will they do to fold on to this very moment to post plant for the side of USC.
The judge
what a
claims
shot.
Nika. Now looking for the second one, will have to move back. CBP replies with a stinger in hand, gets the kill. Kaiju as well, but the 2 members remaining from the Adelantes could be facing a very big disadvantage. The last member, Seidok, goes down, but Baby tries to fight back with a Spectre, finds one, DJS. But now the USC is trying to widen the distance right here. Baby finds and peeks, but he fails. Kaiju claims him, and here we have 11-4 going onto the Warriors.
USC is gonna be dominating, absolutely dominating, astonishing, not to mention with great playstyle, great positioning for the side of USC. As I've spoken, how will they be able to fend off into a post plant? That question is just to go on with trades, and you can see that they've been trading, they've been overly aggressive, and just leads to the succession into taking down that round. And overall, it's going to be 11-4, looking very, very down for the side of USJ-R and looking very up for the side of USC, with 2 more rounds remaining as they progress into this game, with 2 rounds for the second half for the taking.
The rest of the Adelantes tries to fight with aggression,
Hotline,
but with the wrong timing as
Satchel.
well, because the weapons, they have no Phantoms, they have no Vandals, they only have Sheriff, and pair that up with aggression spells disaster. And
that
now
is true.
that the Warriors will finally claim
Oh,
their spot in the C side.
trade.
CBP finding one, but
Kaiju.
𝐏𝐿𝐶𝐏 takes a kill.
Kaiju.
For Kaiju goes in for the trade. The last two members from the Adelantes will have to push. He gets spotted, but the shots did not connect just yet. The concuss goes in, using the walls to his advantage, but Hansi capitalizes on that, and Kimi ending this round, going into a match point for the side of the Warriors, 12-4.
12-4. USC is just gonna be in sync in this very day. And this moment here, you can see that it's gonna be a 12-4. Point blank will be USJ-R, but still not losing hope. They're still fighting off USC with all the fighting spirit, with all the confidence. One thing I can be certain of is they're not giving them a free game for CESAFI Esports League. So for the people watching right now, make sure you share the live stream, like the live stream while we're at it, comment down below, exclamation notify, and to show some love and support, comment down which school will win this.
Kaiju going in with a 3K! Goes in with a wall, pushes into the A site, full control. While eliminating 3 of them down, he goes in, tries to dodge the bullets, but 𝐿𝐶𝐏 will put a stop to him. Rolling Thunder being activated, tries to teleport away, but will have to fully commit to this one. Nika finding one, goes for the second one, but he fails. Kimi claims the kill. The last member is 𝐿𝐶𝐏, taking one down before trying to teleport outside, but DJS just catches him off guard. Another kill, securing game number 2 for the side of the University of San Carlos Warriors.
The USC pride is here, boys. We're not gonna be giving you a free game. As for this game for 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐿 versus Carolinians, is gonna be concluded that the Carolinians, the Warriors, will stand mighty on top with a standing of 0-2. USC had a strong fortitude, while for USJ-R just had a great start. It's just absolutely phenomenal. With game 1 was just a close game, and now for game 2 was just a stomp and just concluded that game with a standing of 12-4. It's 13-4, but overall you can see that USC is just a team to be a force to be reckoned with and not going to be taken for granted. They're here for a reason. They played it off into the playoffs, and now we're going to be seeing them in finals.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, congratulations to the USC Warriors.
Carolinian pride.
Wow. I mean, you know, you also have to give credit for the USJ-R for putting up a big fight, because you have seen them, actually they really have that potential, especially knowing that University of San Jose Recoletos, the Adelantes, they actually won season 2.
They did.
Yeah,
they're very talented.
Yeah,
they're here for a reason.
We've still seen them in their potentials right now, but you know, the rest, the other teams, they were kind of starting to reach to their levels as well, and even to the point of stopping the Adelantes, the previous winners. It's just really just
amazing how they were able to defeat the season 2 champions.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, it's really a moment right here, a message sent by the Warriors that, you know,
they're not going to give you another a shot at champions.
All of these teams, they have those potentials. You've seen like the Adelantes, they have that kind of resistance in them, especially during game 1. But the Warriors were just able to spot their weaknesses.
Quickly.
Yeah, they spotted the weaknesses right away and just claimed those wins easily. And yeah, I mean, how about you?
All I can tell you is USJ-R is just a strong team. They are champions for a reason. You can see that they had strong starts, had a strong momentum gain in game 1, but game 2 was just absolutely different since they've already lost game 1. It's going to be depleting their morality and they're going to be depleting their confidence. But still, once again, it's just GG's to USC and GG's to USJ-R. And congratulations for USJ-R. As we progress into this game, let's pass it on to our most beautiful caster here in CESAFI Esports League.
Thank you so much for that, PT Lincoln and Mike. I am now here today with our winners today. We have the USC Warriors, and congratulations to you once again. You guys now advances to the playoff. For now, I have a question for you. Okay, so in the first game, it was pretty tough, right? You guys were 1-6. It was hard. I just want to ask you, how are you able to gather your composure again?
They're definitely a great team, USJ-R. They managed to get a score of 10, and they managed to win against our attacking side, which is pretty good. But you know, it was all according to plan because we were limit testing our new comp against. We were preparing against UCLM again, and of course CIT maybe. But you know, all in all, we did pretty good, and it was a pretty good scrim.
Thank you so much for that, DJ. As you guys are preparing for the other powerhouse teams, and now I just want to ask you, how do you feel about your individual performance today? Anyone stepped up? Let's ask Kaijo.
On the first game, it was a bit, and the second game, it was better.
My performance is okay. Yes.
Yes, okay. As we can see, they really did great today in their games. And now, before we end our interview, give your message to your supporters or your shout-outs. Let's start with Rakers here.
Shout out sa mga supporters sa USC and also sa among mga sponsors. And unta inyong i-like and share ang CESAFI nga page.
Shout out sa sponsors o sa mousepad provider.
Shout out to our sponsors.
Shout out to our sponsors and all our fans, and also to Chantal, thank you for watching, and also my parents, and also to Dion and Bohol, Dr. B, Moik for casting the game, and for Pitulinki, yes sir, and to everyone here in CESAFI Sports League.
Shout out to myself because I'm still hungover.
Shout out to our fans and to our supporters and to my girlfriend Chanel. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. And congratulations once again, USC Warriors. Okay, thank you for that. And now also, we would like to commend the amazing performances of the USJ-R Jaguars. You guys really did great today. But before that, let's thank all of our sponsors that made all of these amazing games possible. Thank you so much to PC Express. PC Express for all of your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Pasta Hotdog, Virginia. Thank you also to PLDT Homes. PLDT Homes and Smart Communications. And of course, lastly, we would like to thank Karen Love, Custom Apparel, and Digital Prints. And that's it for my end today. Let's go back to our casters.
Once again, we are now back. And, you know, I really just have one statement after this match.
I have one statement as well.
Okay, me first.
Okay, go.
With USJ-R being the Season 2 champs, now that they've been overthrown by USC Warriors. Really, the statement here is that CEL is not just something, it's not just an event that's, you know, that's going to celebrate these players. They are here to hone them as well and to actually make them stronger, which because we've seen these teams are already catching up to their levels and even puts a challenge and, you know, they stopped their path right here.
My statement is, USC, Carolinian, I have a new favorite player, no longer Rackers. My new favorite player is DJS, the best player in USC. Shout out to DJS and shout out to USC. But all I can tell you is MVP is coming up next for USC and USJ-R. Let's just see it right now. Let's just run it. You can see that Kaiji is going to be MVP towards that game with the Neon, 18K, 10 deaths, and 3 assists.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've heard him. He said, you know, game 1 was good. But game 2, he was better. That sums it up.
That sums him up. But still, game 1 was very close and very amazing. Actually, USJ-R was just off the point, very burned out from game 1. That's all I can tell you. Very burned out from game 1. Since game 1 was pretty close, they were stuck in 10 points. That was the major issue there and just depleted the morality and confidence in game 2. Still, GG's to USJ-R and GG's to USC. Congratulations, especially to USC. And just a nice attempt for USJ-R. Still did bring us one hell of a show. Won't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And again, just to reiterate my statement right here that, you know, CEL has just, they've really improved the players right here. They tried their best. Once again, congratulations to the USC Warriors for winning this match. And still, congratulations for the Atlantis for putting up a big fight, especially our Season 2 champs. Definitely, this message right here is everyone is just trying to to improve, and it just shows the state that these players have, that these teams have, and we have more of them to unpack in the next few seasons to come.
That is true. Stay tuned for the upcoming seasons
Like-
here in CESAFI Esports League.
Yeah, imagine just, they've already improved at this level. How much more in the next seasons
They're
to
gonna
come?
be new rosters.
Yeah, new rosters, new strategies, new play styles. It's just really amazing to think of that at this point. And we've seen the game highlights. The Warriors really just they were able to spot the weaknesses of the Adelantes, and they gave them a problem after another, and it was just hard for the Adelantes to catch up. Yeah, but again, we have that 2-0. It's in the bag right here for the Warriors. Of course, Adelantes would be suffering a huge blow for now, and yeah, I mean, we've seen the games.
We've seen the games, but still, amazing attempts for USJ-R, and congratulations once again to USC. But stay tuned for the next game right there. You can see that it's going to be a very, very interesting one.
Yeah.
UC versus
USPF. There we have it.
There you have it right there. UC Webmasters versus USPF Panthers. It's going to be one of those matchups which you want to watch, so stay tuned later on this afternoon as we progress into these games. What can you say overall with both games concluded? First game concluded with USJ-R versus USC.
Well, definitely, it was really looking good for the USJ-R and the Adelantes. They have the power, they have the resistance, they really have the potential.
They
right there.
really do.
But it was just usually the issue of commitment, because they kind of predict, but it doesn't really go well. So with that, they become clueless on what to do next, and
They don't have
USC was
composure.
able to capitalize on that one.
That's very true right there. I do agree in what you pointed out. With everything has been concluded right there, USJ-R does not have the composure once they're overwhelmed, while USC is just in that very moment where they're just thinking whether in the state of pressure they're still able to compose themselves to being able to execute to this full extent. But still, GG's to both teams, and congratulations. And major shout-outs once again to the next game coming up. Make sure you guys can show us some love and support by watching us and our media partners as well here in Smart Live Streams, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. And anything to say here?
Yeah, I mean, also have to thank our sponsors once again, to Crayon Lab as well. If to those that wants to make some custom apparels, hoodies, you can catch them, of course, at the AC Cortez Mandaue City, Cebu.
Not to mention PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT, and also with Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
Yeah, I think that sums up pretty much it,
But one more thing, if once you're hungry for a meal, what
Oh,
you
yeah.
gotta do?
Well, of course, we gotta take Virginia.
Virginia. Basta hotdog.
Virginia.
And once again, PC Express for all your digital needs. And that is all coming in from me, Pirilinki, your caster. Let's link up your gameplay. Signing off with
Moik. And yeah, definitely watch later for the games, especially with the USPF and the UC Main.
It's just one amazing game.
And yeah, I think we're gonna be seeing each other
Stay
in the
tuned.
live. That's gonna be it. Bye-bye.
Good news katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it. Got it. Got it.
get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐿 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it, get it. Got it, got it. Get it, got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it, got it. Got it,
get it.
ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone.
Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here. Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it. Got it. Got it.
get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it, get it. Got it, got it. Get it, got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it, got it. Got it,
Get it.
ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone.
Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here. Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako.
Hello CESAFI Esports League and hello CL fans. We've reached one of the most awaited matchup for this season of the CESAFI Esports League Valorant tournament. It's a do or die, clutch or crumble, but only one team will move forward. No game too big, no stage too loud. Ron is here to host and bring the hype to the CESAFI Esports League. This is the lower bracket of CESAFI Esports League, and the stakes are getting higher. Two teams remain standing, each with their backs against the wall and refuses to back down. But before we dive into our intense matches for today, let's have a mini game with our USPF Panthers players. Let's welcome 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐿, and ghosty. Please give them a big round of applause as they enter the center stage. Hello! Hello, good afternoon players. So our minigame for this afternoon, it's called the Hip Hip Hooray. But it's not the typical Hip Hip Hooray because let's naatay gipot ani nga CESAFI Esports League nga twist for this game. So instead of Hip Hip, it's CESAFI. So instead of Hooray, it's Esports League. So CESAFI Esports League. So kung maingon ko og CESAFI, ang inyong itubag kay Esports League, and then maingon ko og Esports League, maingon mo og CESAFI. Gets na? Ready? Ready? Ready. Of course, our players are ready, not just in the battle for this fun minigame. Okay. Okay. CESAFI.
Esports League.
Esports League? Esports League? So ng action. Dapat ang action ay action. So CESAFI, Esports League, CESAFI. Okay, so trial pa to siya guys ha. Trial pa to siya guys. So again, CESAFI,
Esports League.
Esports League,
CESAFI.
CESAFI,
Esports League.
Esports League, CESAFI,
Esports League.
Esports League,
CESAFI.
CESAFI,
Esports League.
Esports League,
CESAFI.
CESAFI,
Esports League.
Esports League, Esports League. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to our players for the USPF Panthers. Congratulations, players. Thank you so much. So our players are all the champion for our minigame. And of course, but now it's time for the real showdown. We're looking for the ultimate team synergy who will claim victory for this game.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Wag.
Undefeated in their play-in journey, they've shown their strength in every turn. With smart plays and strong teamwork, they're set to keep their winning streak alive. Introducing the strategic masters, the vectors in the making, the University of Cebu Main Ronin with Masters. Toughened by their journey through the upper bracket, they've grown even stronger. Every challenge has made them more determined, and today they're out for redemption. Get ready for the relentless power of the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. And there you have it, two teams, one mission, and everything on the line. The tension is real and the stakes couldn't be higher. We've set the stage, the players are locked in, and now it's time to let the action speak for itself. Casters, take it away and let the game begin.
What's up, esports fans? We are yet filled with another week of Valorant CESAFI Esports League action. And now we are up with a game between the Panthers and the Webmasters. Zico, what are we expecting from this elite matchup?
The Panthers and the Webmasters is going to be an insane game. The USPF Panthers, they found themselves in the lower bracket here after a rather heartbreaking defeat from CITU. If you remember correctly, that was the insane clutch that we also talked about in CESAFI eLab on our page. Look for that. But the matchup as a whole is going to be interesting to see because we do have the webmasters that their little, I'd say brothers, are in the upper bracket. So we'll see if they can pull through and try to match that same energy that UCLM has.
Yeah, these like UC Maine has been a staple of the CESAFI Esports League for quite a while. So that's a heck of a team to go up against with. But USPF is known to claw their way up into the matchup. They are a really strategic team. It's a really strategic team. I kind of enjoy looking at their plays, looking at their strategies that they employ, or they've cooked up in the middle of the matchup. It just catches you off guard, basically.
Yeah, without a doubt. It very much does catch, not without a doubt, very off guard. But the thing is, this time around, is that USPF, they have a little bit of pressure on their backs because they already had a chance to make it into the upper bracket or go through with the upper bracket. But this one is whoever wins continues. Whoever loses is go home. It's over. It's over for them because the lower bracket, this is the last chance they have to make it into the actual the bread and butter of the tournament.
Yeah, it's like you either win this or you go home.
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home, and then if you want to continue your journey this season, you might just want to win this as much as you can.
You might need to lock in. Yeah, it's easily one of the lower bracket is very high pressure when it comes to this kind of thing, especially with how how risky it is playing in this lower bracket because you've already lost once.
Yeah,
you can't afford to do it again.
Yeah, definitely. The consequences are extremely dire, and the pressure will settle in. You might get the jitters, but at the end of the day, the tougher team just gets out.
Yeah, but also on the side of UC Maine, they really had they had a good run to make it into the playoffs in the first place, but having them be in the lower bracket is also still a pretty high risk, and I feel like this is a bad situation that they find themselves in when it comes to the standings. But as a whole, I feel like both of these teams have a pretty good chance of making it through and everything. And then, if I remember correctly, USC won the last game, right?
Yeah, USC won the last game.
Yeah, so whoever wins this goes against USC.
And it's also a very good matchup as well.
Yeah, whichever team goes against USC, and USC might, whether it's USPF or UC Maine, they might take revenge on UC in general. No?
So let's head on to who's playing for UC Maine right now. Okay, screen. Voila! We have Shinobi 2K, Fly, Ya Boy Richard, Cutie Patootie, and Corpse.
Cutie Patootie.
Yes, it's Cutie Patootie, man. It's a very cute name.
It's a great name.
Might just put a bullet to your head, Cutie Patootie, and boom.
Yeah, but UC Maine's lineup is, we know these people, without a doubt. So it's going to be really nice to see how these guys once again play around of each other because your boy Richard, last time they played in the play-ins, he got an MVP if I remember correctly, and Corpse was the play that I feel like solidified their position in the lower bracket because of that insane clutch that Corpse did with a crazy flank on, if I remember correctly, it was Ascent.
Yeah, credit is due as well. Shinobi TK is actually a really good in-game leader as well, and it keeps the team glued up and ready to fight for adapt in-game.
Yeah, this whole roster is they're very solid, but it's going to be the first time we see Cutie Patootie really play around or with these guys. So it's going to be interesting to see how he slots himself into this lineup. Because as a whole, UC Maine is already extremely solid.
Yeah, it was almost the same team, just no Nicks there.
Yeah. But moving on to see who they're going against, we're going to go with the USPF lineup now. We have Bunny L, Keishi, Niel, Kibi Baby, and Ghosty Baby. One big thing to mention that I feel like most people are going to be surprised about is
no Blurred.
Blurred isn't here.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, Blurred is kind of the staple man for USPF. So I'm really excited actually for them branching out of kind of a dependence on Blurred actually, because this team time and time again. I think revolves around two key players. That would be Ghosty and Blurred. It pulls together up during the tough matches. But I'm excited to see what their strat is towards this game, how they go about with UC Maine. What are they cooking up? How will they probe exactly, and how will they adapt basically to whatever is present.
With Blurred not being there, we have, I think it was Niel and Keishi that are going to be going on the duelist this time around because they usually play around Blurred's pushes. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two double duelists line up, may I mention, to play around this team. So it's going to be interesting to see how, Blurred's, him not being there is going to play out in this game. So moving on to the game itself, how will they win? The keys to victory. What do they have to do to really lock this in?
Like if you're USPF, UC Main is, a tried and tested team. So you might just want to like really probe what they're trying to cook up in this matchup and then hit hard. Like punish it immediately when the opportunity, shows itself. So just probe it and then hit hard to where you think is a very weak position for UC Main. That's basically it.
They really have to scout out any inconsistencies in their playstyle, any gaps there, any cracks or anything, and then really strike for that. But for the side of UC Main, they need to thoroughly crush the opposition because UC Main has a very solid lineup against them on the side of USPF. And I feel like taking out only a portion of them is not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that these guys play off of each other really well. The plays, they just bounce off left and right. And that kind of thing is not going to be, slowed down if they only get one thing. And with that being said, with the probing and the hitting hard and the crushing the opposition thoroughly and everything, both of these teams need to go all out. Completely unpredictable. Just go straight in, out, just create a massacre.
Yeah. Because these teams are known to be very strategic and like going out on the match, very like brainy and all. But, at this point of the matchups, it really is very good quality to be unpredictable.
Yeah.
Like just to do the thing that they expect the least to happen. It might just be a random util at a very awkward spot that you would not expect it to be there. And then, let's just see what the maps are, what they banned, and generally what these teams are looking out for.
The thing is about whatever map they pick as a really interesting first ban, because that was the map that Corps did do the flank on. Icebox is going to be going next. That's, I think, the first time we've seen that be picked. Am I incorrect? This is a really interesting lineup.
Pearl, you don't see Pearl a lot of times.
We don't see Pearl a lot. And then we have Fracture right after.
Fracture, that's actually a first ban for a lot of games. Fracture and Pearl.
Fracture and Pearl, they're both really interesting bans. And then Ascent. This is really interesting.
It's two of the most, recent maps. Like one of the most recent maps. And then you just hit it with a classic for a defender.
These three maps are always banned. And now we have all three of them being played. Usually we see Lotus, we see Haven, we see Icebox every now and then. But now we have Pearl, Fracture, and Ascent.
Yeah, like Ascent is something that a lot of players have already mastered, yeah? And then Fracture is kind of like the awkward child, the black sheep of the maps. You kind of hate Fracture. Just
talk about being unpredictable. The lineups are already extremely unpredictable, and I feel like UC Main picked attacker on Pearl early on. Which is interesting because they picked to be attacker first, which is usually the opposite of what people usually do.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty excited for what gets cooked up on Fracture.
Yeah, it's already looking extremely interesting because the fact that it's already, Fracture, and then that already being a really interesting map pick with the unpredictability that we're already seeing from both teams with the USP or UC Main picking to be an attacker first, which I feel like most people opt out of. So
I think they saw our KTVs,
maybe, yeah, they might have already seen it. Did we leak the KTVs by accident?
maybe so. Oh man, they went all out and unpredictable.
They are trying to be
the
all
three
out
most banned maps. They picked it immediately.
Speaking of prediction though, and unpredictability and everything, at this point I don't know who could win with what's happening. But what do you think? Who do you think could win in this game?
I just want to go with UC Main. Maybe UC Main has a bit of an advantage.
Yeah,
maybe.
a bit of an upper hand. But me personally, I'm gonna be going for USPF. I don't know. I might be on the wrong side of this, but I feel like with what they learned from CITU and that whole clutch thing that unfortunately happened to them,
they've grown. Basically.
They've grown without a doubt. What's your reasoning for UC Main?
These are very complex maps. It's you don't get to see these maps a lot of time.
Yeah.
And then I think it's the first time USPF goes up against UC Main on
Yeah.
these maps. So that might be a factor towards UC Main favor. But it's not really, a solid, close case.
Yeah.
So it might just be USPF. We don't
Any
know.
team could win in this lineup. I cannot lie, because they're already being extremely ambiguous with the maps they're picking and the sides they're picking, and we're going to see maybe some really interesting character picks, especially on these different maps, which is what we're going to go into right now. Speaking of interesting, this is going to be a very different game, because this is a KO that we don't. Pearl on KO is kind of usually happens.
It usually happens. You would want the KO on Pearl.
We have Astra and Teo on both sides. Which
Yeah,
is
but
already on its own going to be really nice, because they do have some really good synergy between Astra and KO. So maybe it's another mirror pick with Yoro. These are very.
I think the difference is just that Jet and that.
They do have a
KO.
duelist on the side of
Wait,
USPF.
it changed. KO disappeared.
KO's gone.
KO's gone, and it's just the Fade now. It's different.
Yeah.
Fade and Jet.
This is basically a mirror match, but the only difference is USPF has a duelist.
Dual duelist, but that Euro actually also functions as an initiator.
That is true.
That's two flashes that are very easy to to
Very
play off
powerful,
against. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is that we need to mention about Euro is the fact that Euro is the most expensive operator when it comes to buying full utility.
Yeah, basically.
So will they be able to, even with a full buy of weapons and armor, will they be able to secure the full utility? That's going to be really interesting to see how they play against that, because I'm pretty sure their fake out for Euro got increased in price.
Yeah.
So that kind of thing is going to be very hard to play around, especially if they have some kind of economic disadvantage or anything. But with that, we're going to be going into the first round of the first game of this very, hopefully, interesting series.
But before we start, we should actually know this game would not be possible without the following sponsors: PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
And with that, we also have Virginia Food Incorporated, Bust a Hot Dog.
Virginia and Smart. Live more today with Smart. And with that, we are heading on to the first round, the pistol round. Up here on Pearl, we have the first kill for Shinobi 2K taking down that Tahoe.
Very early on.
Yeah, very early on. And it's not even the duelist taking that first kill.
So it's really interesting how maybe we might get a little bit more of a versatile and differently kind of aggressive plays, especially with this Yoro already lurking towards the T-spawn. It's going to be... Ooh,
yeah, ooh.
Shinobi 2K taking out
It's
Natsuko
2 kills
early.
already for Shinobi 2K,
Yeah.
basically. And now it's actually a very open B. They have read this really wrong. USPF is on the other side of the map, and you have to take note that Pearl is pretty huge.
Yeah.
The retakes are gonna be very, very slow, and they're just putting utils off of a very empty site. Ghosty is here though.
They didn't even expect for the site to be this empty. They're doing all this util and everything, and Shinobi 2K is taking a third one.
Ghosty with the 2K off the screen. We're just getting highlights, in places we don't expect them. But now Keishi Baby trying to sneak onto site here. Ghosty Baby gets detected, gets off 2 shots on the shared, but Fly takes on Keishi Baby as well. Ghosty is down. Fly with a bullet to the head secures the match for UC Main.
That was a very unfortunate round for USPF, because they played solely off of the fact that Shinobi 2K got that really early entry on the side of USPF. So they all kind of rotated towards A site, completely leaving B site exposed. And Natsuko did get caught on that lurk, which was also really unlucky on his part, because there you go with the unpredictability. They completely didn't see it coming, the fact that they would turn around after getting an entry on A. The whole team had already rotated and everything.
I think there was 2 kills, right, off of A, and then just rotating immediately towards B.
I feel like they're going to be playing more off of fakes and stuff, because they did pop a smoke on B side, which causes the jet on the USPF side to kind of stay there and peek it.
Yeah, but generally B is a very weak site right now. That's a duelist anchoring site.
Yeah.
You really don't want that to happen. You would want maybe an Astra Revise there.
Yeah.
Because I think they're just doing a full read that they're gonna hit A right now. Natsuko gets detected by that drone, tries to get shots off, gets the kill though, but is very, very low. He might just want to sit back and relax here. Okay, the mid they went back. I think
Yeah.
exactly what you said. They're playing off of this very quick fix, very quick in decision making. But I think they're just gonna go into the sides of Ghosty Baby with
Oh,
the
that
Marshall.
timing.
Okay, the
That
Valorant
timing.
timing just speaks out when it matters, bro.
Really unfortunate. And like you said, the Valorant timing is insane on that. It's going to be looking like they're going to be going towards...
Oof. But gets rid out immediately by your boy Richard with that stinger there. But I think this is already a free side for UC Main. 3v4 situation, but they have the severely superior guns. But I don't think the stinger is going to do much. Your Nascon with very low HP. Tries to get into side first. 12 seconds ticking down the clock. Nascon secures that headshot. Destroys the plant. But UC Main denies the hope of USPF to take that match off from UC Main's feet.
For a split second there, I thought USPF had that round because that...
They should have run after he took that frag off from that spike.
Maybe they should have been more aggressive because he was only 1 HP, and the fact that he was like able to run in that easily with that little HP is really interesting. But the thing is, off screen, your boy Richard did get 2 of his own on the stinger, causing him to get a 3K, which is really impactful for the UC main side because that kind of, as a whole, secured maybe the whole round for them.
Yeah, but I think it's also the momentum thing, the morale thing. Keishi actually pushed immediately after Natskun got that frag off from that spike. And I think that was costly for them because if you took note of the previous round, there was already 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, he could have just run off towards CT spawn. And then that would have been the match for them. Yeah, but Richard with another stinger off the map here. It's a split. It's a mid push and an A push here for UC Main, trying to probe where USPF is. But now they just taken sights off from USPF's feet. Just very comfortably. Time and time again, Bunny gets traded out. As soon as he gets a kill off, UC Main still very strong on this matchup, even though this is not the strongest buy. And it might just look like a snowball win for UC Main as they back off here, trying to play it really safe. They know they have the Vandals, the rifles, but Natskun misses the first shots. And it is costly.
Very costly indeed. UC Main secures their 3rd round in a row, which again will cause USPF to be on the lower hand when it comes to economy. They might be going for a full save here, as we can see. They're not full save, but they might be going for a force here with their purchases of a little bit mid-tier weapons and half armors, because that's all they can afford. And they want to save up at least a little bit of cash to stackpile onto the cash that they're going to get, whether they lose or win. And this kind of play is very much needed, this like coming around now, because mainly they're just finding themselves in a huge disadvantage when it comes to the weaponry that they're using in a fight.
Yeah, I don't even think they have like full utils right now.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. That's another thing to mention. The utils might be a little lackluster.
But the TP though, the
TP
TP goes unspotted. They have a secure way to get on that side. Good kill by your boy Richard with that Vandal. Shinobi 2K also takes down one of his own. And B is ripe for the taking. USPF just needs to anchor the sights a little bit well. Shinobi 2K with another kill off the screen as well. This is not looking like a good game for USPF. Nah.
It's not looking good.
They just just get the frags off, man. You can't.
Yeah,
statistically speaking, it's very hard to convert this win. Ghosty, good kill. He's the only one left though with a stinger.
It is looking
Can he
very
make
rough.
that stinger sting?
He might need to go for the exit frags. He does get one with a Vandal that he picked up off of mid, but it gets taken out by Fly. The thing is here is that now they have the economy on their side, so it might flip or might turn the tides for the side of USPF. But so far, with this 4 in a row, it's looking like UC Main is very confident with how this is. And another thing that we have to mention is the fact that USPF is kind of letting B go every single round, and I feel like they might have to swap up the momentum or swap up the defenses to be more heavy on the side of USPF, which I think they're doing this time around because they have 3 on USPF. Teo might be a little flex when it comes to mid, and Vide is going to stay on A.
Like the signs of uncomfortability is really showing towards how USPF has defended B time and time again. Natskun with a good kill, might set up USPF for the first round win, taking off that momentum from UC Main. But the Tejo drone spots out 𝐏𝐍𝐓, flash time and time again, but through that, he takes one off. Your boy Richard KC with a kill of his own. It might just look like the first win for USPF. 𝐏𝐍𝐓 with a low health. Fly takes him down. How's that for a Tejo diff? And now, Natskun here spots that gun off, tries to get the wall bang, but KC secures that kill. Flash off from Natskun. Not really showing efficiency there, but gets killed with a bullet to the head by Kiripatuti. But it's not enough for UC Main. USPF finally showing signs of life.
Indeed, they are showing signs of life because they are getting way more aggressive. They pushed heavy into B Long and securing a kill on Shinobi 2K very early on. Shinobi 2K was the person that was really, you know, setting up all the pushes by getting some entries and...
As an Astra.
As an Astra, by the way, which is really good. Like, kind of a flex, being aggressive and being, like we said, they have to be unpredictable, and that's exactly what they're doing. But that's their first round for USPF, putting themselves in a little bit more of a comfortable economic position, but not too comfortable. Because if they lose this round, they're going to have one more round of buys. Yeah. That's a very early kill
your boy Richard, yeah, on that op, being an attacker.
Yeah.
You're just basically not entering with an op, but you can take the first picks off. Your boy Richard here trying to spot one more, but he doesn't know that Ghosty is actually just a bit to the right of where he's looking at. Just maybe pick out a bit. Okay, the information has been gathered. Ghosty knows that's an op. He might just not want to peek it. You know, the space that the op demands the enemy team to respect is really huge, especially if you've shown that you are very accurate with that op. You know, just gives them a hell of a scare.
And he did very much show that on the very early kill on Netscon on this really long angle, which the op is especially powerful on. The dividing of the world is going to be happening very nicely straight through the middle of B, which might give UC Main a little bit more space to push up.
A lot of space, actually. That op is going to sit comfortably on default.
And the plan's already being put down. It's looking really good with Shinobi 2K taking out 𝐏𝐍𝐓 very comfortably and easily.
He's showing his back to the enemy team. Your boy Richard. Can he get the kill off? But no. With a bullet to the head, Bunny actually shuts your boy Richard off. Dividing of the worlds again. The world has been divided twice. But now, to the favor of USPF, Ghosty takes that flank off, and now they have their hand on the spike, but he's looking the wrong way, and Corpse converts USPF into two separate corpses for the end of the match.
Very nicely played by both of the Astros on their ults, but unfortunately for USPF, it might have been a little bit too late. I feel like if they put that wall up, the op miss was extremely detrimental to the Teo and everything. And they were trying to put out just so that they can try and secure this round was really... It was interesting plays without a doubt, because the Astro ult, it even like it drowns out the sound too.
Yeah.
So you can't even predict if someone's going to be running through it or not until it's like already happened. So both usages were really nice. One to secure a push, and the other to try and attempt for a retake.
Okay, Natskun very aggressive here. Misses 2 shots that could have been a kill already, but 𝐏𝐍𝐓 takes down 1. Cuts UC Main down to size twice. 𝐏𝐍𝐓 misses. Painful shots. But they have the lead now. They have the 2-man advantage. Bunny Baby on a position that no one expects him to be. The Teo drone will scout out Shinobi 2K. And now they know that someone is hanging around here. Bunny fails to get that last bullet off for that kill. But now Shinobi is low health. But still, he is standing strong in this game. It's a duelist.
It's 3 kills already on the board for Shinobi 2K. That's
I don't even know if this is a controller anymore. Good flash. 2 flashes. But your boy Richard.
He almost got that ace.
He almost got it. But
almost.
Punishing miss.
Yeah. Very unfortunate for we have a lot of passion going on in the CIT UK's room. But the shots were looking a little rough early on, but they kind of clinched it at the end, which was very much needed, because as you can see here, the share of shots weren't really connecting in the right spots, but Natskun does get that really solid round securing, potentially headshot, but not quite. He does get taken out, and 𝐏𝐍𝐓 got taken out off screen, so.
You've got to acknowledge it's a very good decision to play the op here, because USPF has been playing the kind of attacker-defender
Yeah.
archetype here. So you might just, want to cut them down to size before you go into site.
Yeah.
So that's what maybe the op is for. But, the entrance is going to be weaker. You're not going to get very quick entrances off of that op. It's going to play back.
They did buy the op right after both of the duelists on the USPF side pushed very heavily onto B, and we might get a little bit of a mini clash here on the side of B site.
It's a duelist controller for Shinobi 2K again and again, just entering for his team here. I don't even care if you lose smokes after this round. I'm just gonna kill them. But okay, he gets denied by another Astra. Bunny Baby just shuts him down. Just can you stop?
Nice and easy. Just stop with all that noise over here on the side area, please.
I'm hearing a lot of bullets. So I might just want you to stop raining it down. You're damaging the furniture.
The Vice Out does go down, which is going to disable all of USPF's primary weapons, but that doesn't
Bunny
matter.
with the second kill. It's just an Astra showdown here. Your boy Richard gets a kill off of a wall bang. But will that be enough for UC Main? They are 2 men left versus 4.
Yikes.
And you have 2 ults to play against. Okay, your boy Richard with a kill, but it's not enough. Gets traded back by Natsuko. Ghosty with a kill of his own. Secures the round for USPF the second time, but UC Main's Econ is just looking way too strong.
UC Main's economy is indeed looking extremely strong because they're still going to have enough to buy full weapons, but when the side of how they played that, USPF was way more aggressive and versatile, and they got an operator of their own. I don't know if UC Main can afford to get another op. Well, they can, as we can see now. But I don't think they're going to do it because op versus op is going to be interesting to see, especially if they're going to stay on B main. But Jet is opting to stay with the op in main. So we're going to see a lot of opping.
Yeah, you have to realize that your boy was not entering for quite a lot of rounds because he has the op. Now he has more space to actually clear it for UC Main. Now he's popped his ult.
See right here. He is indeed clearing it out very
They
easily.
know B is relatively empty except for that short. Okay, Bunny L gets detected. They know he's there. Your boy Richard knocks him down as Kiripatuti gets the spike off for UC Main.
Very early on as well, might I mention. Shinobi 2K taking out Kiwi Baby very confidently when he tries to go for that lurk. So,
KC on a very good spot here. UC Main actually shuts down Natsuko off the screen, but now KC a very good position to entry onto site here. He has that ult ready, but is deciding not to use it yet. Will it even be used on this round? Because he is down with a Vice Diff from Corpse.
it's looking very, very comfortable for the side of UC Main, with this first half going very much in their favor and the economy barely even faltering. KC Baby almost had an opportunity here for a little bit of a more economic, damaging kind of thing, but he only manages to go for one.
Yeah, it decides, just maybe damage the utility and not even try to go for a full win.
Yeah.
You could have decided off from that information. You could just pop your ult, secure everyone, but you have to respect that these guys, even if you knock down the rifles, their secondaries might still hit you in the face.
The thing is, speaking of secondaries, that's all that USPF is going to be limited to this round, so it's going to be really rough for them. But like you said, their secondary plays have still been very comfortable and very strong,
Okay,
but
Shinobi.
not strong enough because they're getting taken out very easily on more towards A, because they tried going for the lurk again, but they get taken out with your boy Richard going down with one of his own kills.
It's actually a flawless round. It's a massacre. I didn't know that Astra changed professions because it's 4K. A 4K on a controller that entered. Oh my god.
The controller that entries, the boy who cried wolf, they tried every single time to try lurking, but every single time they get caught. Because somebody's already expecting it, somebody's already anticipating it, and then we're going to go for a little bit of a timeout for USPF, which gives us a little bit of time to discuss what just happened. That massacre for an Astra, a controller, changing professions.
We didn't even see that happen.
It was that fast that it all happened completely off screen, unpredictable to the point where even production couldn't even switch the camera yet because it was that out of the blue.
Like what? That's already a kill? I thought that was just him, standing around waiting for flank.
A couple of, picks on the flank, but it was that quick to the point where he got 4 kills before we even managed to call it.
Shinobi 2K just having the time of his life here, actually.
Versatile and unpredictable. That's exactly what they needed, and exactly what we
They
mentioned.
leaked. They actually leaked the
they-
KTVs.
Without a doubt, our keys to victory got leaked. We might need to find out who did that, because now UC Main is really playing off of those KTVs.
Yeah, it's playing it off. But now we'll see how USPF responds to this. They have enough time to digest what just happened to them, and how they've already punished Shinobi once. They might just want to do it again.
That is exactly what they need, because Shinobi keeps catching them on the flank or on the lurks, because he got 2 on the lurk or 2 on the flank, because they were trying to push up on A site. And they both got taken out right away by Shinobi.
Yeah, there's potentially 2 dry peaks, because that is not a duelist. That gentleman just pure swing and aim there if you're a controller. So you might just want to,
Which is insane, by the way. That ego peak is extremely powerful and unpredictable. Again, unpredictable.
Going all out as well with aim.
Without a doubt, because that's that kind of thing where it's like, just let it happen. It's over. It's already done, because I'm already in a position that you never would have expected.
Exactly, but now they are taking the approach a bit more slowly now.
But still in a very interesting and unpredictable position, because no one ever expects someone to stay right next to the doors like that.
Yeah, especially if it's a controller. We might want to expect a Yoru there hanging around,
Yeah, something like
preparing
that.
to entry. But now it's Ghosty potentially gonna face off against Shinobi 2K, who has been in heat a lot of times, but now it's looking like an A execute. Your boy Richard dry peeking onto site is not looking way too well, but he charges back site, gets rid out by Keishi. Okay, I just think it's a free side for UC Main, even though they took that frags off, because they just gave up entirety of the front side. And now Natskun trying to get information off from that ult. That Vice ult is also going to get popped. They know where they're at right now.
Oh,
Appears
no way.
behind with a bullet to the back of the head. Keishi takes a kill of his own. They are securing the site way too well. And they convert this into a win.
An extremely brave ult by Natskun, just completely dry, no flash, no fake out, no anything. Just completely appeared right behind Natskun. Your boy Richard had the opportunity to, he almost had that teleport out, but just barely missed the timing because he got shaded out very quickly. But Natskun with that ult all the way to the back line, right behind Keishi, just
didn't expect that.
Or not right behind Keishi, right behind Corpse. Completely just, I'm just gonna do it. Might as well. I'm already here.
Might as well try,
Might as well try.
What am I gonna lose? Anyway,
And
I'm
nothing.
the duelist.
He lost nothing.
I'm meant to do this. This is my profession, I'm
I
getting
wanna be
outshined by a
aggressive. I wanna
controller, yeah.
But the thing is, what that Shinobi 2K is taking advantage of is how easily you can put down smoke with Asper.
Oof! Is that what hacks?
Check his PC. How did he time that so well? What?
That was sus. That was hella sus. He fired exactly when Jet. Oh, nah, I can't explain this.
Prod, check the
timed
PC,
way
please.
too well. Check the
the
PC.
PC, please. And he says thanks in the chat. All right. All right. We're gonna get
It was
toxic.
like they had, a written agreement that they're gonna do that. It was notarized by an attorney as well,
you saw him in the chase said thanks.
Yeah. But outside from that, UC Main is actually doing well on this round. They have the advantage 4v3, but your boy Richard has an up and popped his ult. This is just getting pure info heal. It's pretty interesting popping your ult while you're in operator, but maybe they just want the full rotate. But you see main fly here, taking the brunt of the 2 kill damage. Kiripatuti punishing Bunny L Baby on that position, as well as Kibi Baby for not noticing that quick enough to get a trade off Natskun. They know he's here, they've heard his footsteps, but Kiripatuti with the 4K secures the win for UC Main.
Cutie Patootie was bouncing left and right in the A backside. They're not sure whether they're going to go from alley or from the store. And it's just, again, with the unpredictability, and especially because we don't expect...
Right on time!
Right on time. Somebody check his PC. See what does he have installed over there? 'Cause
Maybe-
that's insane timing.
Maybe look for a Microsoft document that says,
Maybe. Does he have
notes.
homework? Does he have a 4 GB? What's it called? Folder that says word homework. I don't think that's allowed to be on there because that was insane timing.
Said thanks afterward.
And he said thanks.
Hey,
Like, I know it's okay. Thank you.
It
it's
is
fine.
going on the highlight reel. I want to see that on the highlight reel. I
wanna
wonder
put
what
that
the
clip.
caption is.
I want to put that clip into
Yeah.
our database without a doubt. That was a really nice wall bang and a 4K from Cutie Patootie.
Okay, now it's a bit of a standard push for UC Main, you know, calming down. Actually, for USPF. But I don't think this is the way to do it because they've just announced themselves up here in A, and UC Main is kind of rotating there, but not too committed. They're still split up. People are still hanging around the rotation towards B here. We have Vice. Yeah.
We have Vice playing a little bit more on the mid side, which is interesting to see because all the Yuto is already on A, but then he repositioned himself to go towards mid. And the thing is, it's going to be really interesting how Shinobi 2K plays with that same aggression, or if he plays with that same aggression on the defender side now. Because they did swap and we're going into the pistol round.
Yeah, I want to know how he plays off. He's playing off the util from Vice because he may be not looking the right way. Gets taken down with a right click to the head. Am I right?
Sure,
I'm pretty sure that was a right click to the head. And now he has the ghost, a free upgrade to his gun. Okay, but does he know that this is a fake though? I guess not. They get blinded off from the decoy, but I don't think that did anything to UC Main because he's just cooked right now. He's just way too cooked right now, and Shinobi 2K on a very good position to get those kills off, and UC Main almost at a flawless pistol again.
UC Main is looking very, very nice right now. USPF is still having fun. They have smiles on their faces, and they're having a good time, but they need to lock in if they want to have a chance. This may be the first game, but having this kind of advantage already in the first game, they want to make sure this momentum doesn't pass on through to the second.
Exactly as you said, because if you can't cut them down to as soon as it transitions onto the next game, they're gonna carry that hype, to carry that confidence onto the next round. Yeah, momentum. Exactly the word that I was looking for. And now you see USPF not learning from the previous round, still goes for that A push there. Might as well try to go for B, maybe do what UC Main did the previous round. And playing it slow, trying to probe out any information. But
it's exactly what they need to do because last round they were very much caught off guard, like left, right, up and down again by Shinobi 2K in that really, really ambiguous spot that he found himself in. But especially with this disadvantage when it comes to weaponry, they do need to go a little bit on the slower side when it comes to pushing so that they can try and catch them off guard. But they're not buying it. UC Main is not buying it. They're staying here and they're making sure they're not pushing A.
Exactly your point. And now USPF has just given so much map control towards UC Main, but now the entry is in. It goes to Baby in a very good spot, but gets Spectre down in his body. Yeah, boy, Richard. Okay, with the kill of his own, another kill potentially, but he misses with a classic for punish. But Kiripatuti finishes off that round. USPF taking way too long to enter into that site.
It was a little too long, and they tried to go for that little bit of maybe like a jump scare kind of push, but this Ghosty Baby push that really detrimental because he was the only one on the side, and if he had gotten that, he might have been able to continue on with the kind of fast push in, get the kills in the side, maybe create an opening for USPF, but I feel like with that kind of disadvantage when it comes to weaponry, it's a little more difficult to do, especially with SMGs on a very close part of the site, which is A site.
Yeah, you have a Sheriff. If you miss the first shot, you're gone. You're basically gone. You have to have someone to trade with you, which actually did not happen. It was kind of a dry entry for Ghosty. Okay, now the operator is online, and it is deadly as Kibi Baby takes off the map. Disappears off. Existence gone. They're still on B though.
He got that kill and he teleported out towards A to make sure nobody's there. But I don't know if you look.
He
at the
returned
map,
again.
Yeah, if you look under the on the map right now, all the way on the top right corner, you can see that he has a TP set up on A. That timing was insane.
Yeah.
Might I mention that was insane.
And now another kill of that and returns back to the same place.
Again, back to A.
He's doing a marathon at this point. And now walking back towards B again and just farming another kill potentially. And now they've spotted the spike and they know that they want to exit onto B. Ghosty Baby tries to secure a spot on B, takes 3K off. UC Main now is 1 versus 2. The off-man left. I think they all want revenge for this. Definitely they want revenge for this.
And he's on for an ace. He might potentially get this. I don't know if he noticed that the spike was on B long, And I think he thinks they're going to A.
Yeah,
but they
he's-
are going to go for the plant on the B site. But he's still looking towards A. He might be opting for.
Still didn't hear it.
I don't know. I think he might be
He-
opting
he's
for a
opting for a
safer.
save.
Yeah, he might be opting for a safer play here with the save because they can definitely afford losing at least one round.
Yeah.
They have 11 rounds to in their pocket, and your boy Richard he needs to make sure this is an expensive gun, man. I can't just buy this and let it go in one round. So he's gonna save this op, which is gonna be a very good choice, and maybe go for some exit frags. Because from where they're sitting right now, it's looking like they might exit from there. Well, not even. Never mind. I think he's just gonna go for a
Just
full
getting-
safe save.
Yeah, very, very safe. He has that ult online next round though. Just another kill off and he has it ult online. And you know, at this point of the match, you just want to secure very good wins.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose fully because you know if you lose the op and you're forced to go for a full save, difficult.
And it's especially difficult to do when you have an op in hand to do like a clutch on a 1v2.
Yeah.
That was almost a collat. Just barely missed the tail, and that would have been insane to
Look
see.
at that flick towards.
Your boy Richard is a demon when it comes to using the op, especially with the teleports. Why does he not just play chamber? Now that I think about it.
You know, maybe Euro works like a
Euros
chamber
has
with
flow.
2 TPs. Yeah.
Yeah, Euros has more of a flowy kind of
Yeah.
thing, and he has the flashes. and
cooler.
everything. It is cooler.
Yeah,
I do
he's
think
way cooler.
The only
Yeah.
mask and stuff.
Ooh, 2-4 front, 2-4 front. Go back, Cutie Patootie. You might just get a bullet down to your head there.
Just
Ghosty.
barely misses it.
Yeah, just barely misses it. Almost gets punished, but USPF just lacked the reaction time there now. They have to peek onto this op reinforced side here. Gets spotted, gets tagged by that util, but they have no follow-ups for that as well. Barely misses. He's a, oh, no, I didn't know. I thought that was the Euro for. Oh my god! Cutie Patootie, although trades for that, but that looked like a very good sign of weakness for side control, as UC main actually
Just let
profits
it
from
TP.
that. But it was a mad TP as well.
Yeah.
Oh, 3-man flash!
Oh.
But nothing to play up against that.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Very rough, but your boy Richard is the last alive with an op. So maybe one low HP, Ghosty Baby is barely alive, but they're going to be opting for a rotate all the way towards B, which is smart this time around, because even if they get legged by that op, they're going to get
dead.
taken out.
They're dead basically. There was a good flash, but
That was
they
a
were
great
not
3-man.
on time. There are misplays for both teams
Yeah.
so far, but I think UC main has been able to pull up from those mistakes. But
He
okay,
completely missed Ghosty Baby.
Is
I
he
don't think
still
saw it.
carrying an op with that ult? I think he TP's out. Definitely no.
Because you have a
No.
TP, he's just full
No.
egoing this.
He's just ego peeking this at this point,
one.
but does get that wall bang up there. Now a 1v1 situation on a long sideline,
Oh, and he gets
playing a
it.
classic
He gets
instead of an up.
Oh my,
Oh.
what a madman.
Out of farming,
It's straight aura farming. It's
straight
that's
up.
it.
Out of, he had the option to go for an up on a very long sideline, but chose to go with an inaccurate secondary weapon.
You know, man, that's a great signification of communication. Because without a doubt, they did call that one shot on the jet, but that from Natsume going straight into the site was almost really good, but unfortunately was a little bit misplayed. The fact they were both low HP to kind of
He right-clicked
right-clicked
first.
at the
like
start. I just realized. I did not realize he did that.
tried to check his luck stat, before shooting the left click.
He rolled the D20, but
Yeah.
unfortunately he did not hit. But that was really well. He's going straight in now.
He's just.
Oh, he missed. That would have been insane.
he was He's overheating. Just tone it down a bit. Tone it down a bit.
He's having a little bit of fun. They need one more round.
just in one more round, but they don't know that there is a judge waiting for a verdict up here on towards B short. No
Oh,
punish!
barely.
Looking at the door as Ghosty Baby gets a bullet to the head for Shinobi 2K on a very good spot here to take space off from yet another classic.
There's a shorty, I think.
There's a
Not
shorty,
sure.
I think.
Which is not enough range, but he
He's
does get
not
taken
looking
out
there.
while rotating out. He forgets to check his corners, gets taken out by corpse.
He thought no one was there already because Shinobi 2K was taken down, but
Yeah.
he didn't expect someone to actually rotate back there.
A little bit of a follow-up, yeah.
Yeah. And now the ult has been used. They have no room to save. This is almost the last round. If USPF fails this, they failed splendidly on the first game. So they might just want to go, all out, as we said. But
Need to be a little
it's still
more
an up,
aggressive.
though. It's still an up for a retake. That's
Behind
not
them.
the best. Okay.
Yikes.
Just as I said it, 2 kills off from the Spectre. Might look like a win for USPF. But still,
1 HP.
1 HP. 𝐷𝐷𝐷 still has a win condition. Okay.
Almost had it. And the round goes to USPF with a very confident and very nice push onto A side. It's looking like a little bit of passion on the side of USPF here.
Yeah, this is UC main.
Us UC main. There's a lot of passion here.
There's a lot of passion.
A little bit of anger, but I don't think they can afford to do that. Because if they let this happen with this whole push that's going on, it's going to be a little rough for them. But they do have a very nice advantage when it comes to rounds. So hopefully that little bit of, annoyance from
cools down,
I couldn't see who was getting a little bit.
That's the team captain. That's the IGL right there. That's Shinobi 2K,
It's fine. It's passion.
Yeah,
It might push them
disciplining.
further.
The disciplining is flawed.
Everyone has passion in their own different way, and this guy's really passionate. And I think we're going to see it happen here because USPF is going to be pushing aggressively towards B with only Corpse.
Oh, they popped that wall. Okay, but
Yikes.
we have the first kill off. That is an instant upgrade onto a rifle up there on mid. And now UC main might just be able to win this round because that was a misplay from Natskun as Ghosty Baby tries to trade off that basically with his knife. But I don't think that's enough. You've given UC main way too much,
space and damage.
Space and damage to actually take this round off of you, even though it's a save.
Yeah.
4 knives left. Will it connect as he tries to peek? A shorty! Okay.
Gets him.
Kind of really slow reaction there, but Ghosty Baby overheating. Actually overheating. Get traded off with a classic. Down to Slowsome. Kibi Baby wants to win this. He has to win this duel with Shinobi right now.
He has another teammate. He might need to slow down a little bit.
Okay. Good util use. And it's a win for UC main. On a save. On a save, I tell you. On a save.
I feel like going for a lurk, especially when they have a save like that, is really like, I don't know if that's what you want to do. Lurking when they have an eco disadvantage because you might get found in a really bad position which is exactly what happened. He found himself really outnumbered. Even if you're outnumbered with pistols on the other end, it's still not going to go well.
Like, 3 people with Sheriff can just one tap immediately, just takes you off the entire map. So kind of a misplay there. Natskun, especially with the TP, was very, very painful for USPF.
I don't think he checked it well enough because he was completely looking towards B long. Especially, did he flash himself? I feel like he teleported a little too early.
He teleported while facing the wall.
Yeah.
So they had 2 instant Vandal upgrades, which was costly because that improved and snowballed into more kills for UC main. But it would have been a good round to kill the momentum for UC main. But I think they're gonna go off the next game with a lot of morale.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they learned the USPF style and stuff by now with everything that happened in that game. Because USPF, I don't know if they have more in store. Because that was the UC main pick, right?
I think so.
Pretty sure that was UC main pick. But maybe in the next round we're gonna have a Fracture game.
It's more unpredictable. Maybe USPF has more room to shine there,
Without a doubt, they might have more room to shine because Fracture is a very versatile and completely unpredictable map. Because we have that whole zipline in the middle, which some people may argue that they never use that. But other than that, we have the underground areas of the Fracture. But enough about the next game because we're still doing this one. This game was very interesting, and as a whole, I feel like the USPF, they didn't clinch it enough. And in defense rounds, they didn't defend enough on one of the sites. Because I feel like Vise is enough of like a confident, if maybe at least one person with Vise on the defense of like one of the sites. They kept on leaving B in the first half of the game.
They kept leaving the utils that Vice has planted. Vice herself has left her own utils on site for other people to use. So I don't think that would have been a good choice to do.
They needed more of a front line when it came to defense because B, every single time they tried pushing B, completely just free. They had no friction on the side of UC main.
We just gave it. You just definitely just gave it. Let's try to go for a retake. But they wanted to play off from that duelist that they have. But they have to remember that UC Main had a very, very, very solid comp, one duelist, but all the other agents can hold down side.
Yeah.
So they don't want to give that, even though you might have a strong retake, you might just want to hold site long enough for
Yeah.
1 or 2 picks.
Definitely, yeah, because the kind of even one pick is enough to really like turn the tide for your team.
Yeah.
So the thing is, that is that, unfortunately. But we still have a second game. Ladies and gentlemen, like, comment, share everything, because we do have another game coming up with the
Exactly.
same casters. I am Zico, and I'm here joined by
Scoobs.
And stay tuned for the next game. Thank you very much. It's a little bit of a break.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi na bitin with 10 gig data plus may Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. is represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CESAFI Esports League. Once again, I am Zico, joined here by the one and only
Scoobs, unleashing the mystery of play.
And with that, after that little break, we're going to be going into the second game. But before we do that, that first game wouldn't have been possible without PC Express for all your digital needs.
You have also Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We know that all around the Philippines, yeah? But all around Philippines, we also have the Philippines' leading wireless provider, and that's Smart. Live more today with Smart and PLDT Home as well, the leading broadband service provider of the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And a huge shout out also to Crayon Lab for creating our beautiful merch with their amazing uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized t-shirts and hoodies. But with that, we're going to talk a little bit about the previous game. We're going to start off with the MVPs and the stat lines that these guys had. Your boy Richard, with, as I mentioned, from the last series that UC Main played in, again, with the MVP. He was playing really ambitiously and really nicely, especially with the op in hand.
And, you know, mind you, this is the new addition to the team, if not mistaken. Your boy Richard is now meshing really well onto the duelist role.
His position.
Hey, he earned it. 24 kills?
24 kills and 9 deaths. Like, that is insane performances, especially in a tournament game.
Yeah, it's like almost like that's a duelist that you would want on your team. That kind of stats, you know, that's an instant recruit, basically. Now, getting on to the actual stats of the matchup, see your boy Richard with a significant difference.
A significant difference in kills and ACS. Almost 100 over in the ACS and 10, 11 over.
Yeah, for all the players of this game, your boy Richard is almost...
Look at how many first kills he has. That is a duelist. That's a duelist right there. Starting off so many rounds with a kill. That's almost half of the rounds with him starting off the party.
Yeah. You know who has the others? The other kills? I know. We both know who has the other first kills.
Shinobi 2K with the crazy lurks. But that doesn't discredit the side of USPF because they did also have their own side of amazing pushes and plays and defenses, but
it fell short.
At the end of the day, it did fall a little bit short with UC Main taking the whole game. But shout out to both of the teams because they both did wonderfully and they both played very strong. I wouldn't say it was a wash or anything or a wave or a domination. UC Main, they played well, but USPF also fought back very confidently and strongly.
Yeah, even though they won most of the rounds, they did not give too many flawless rounds.
Yeah, that's
to
the
UC
thing.
Main.
They really they held on by every single fiber possible.
Yeah, they tried, but it fell short for a bit. But now they have a shot at redemption at Fracture. And you know, when we do cast Fracture, watch as we have live streams on our Facebook page at Smart Livestream, Smart Esports, Puso Filipinas, and SM Cyberzone. You might just want to watch us. Yeah, tune in.
This wallbang. Insane.
Yeah, this is wallbang.
Check his PC. I'm still convinced.
That's the 5th time that we've said it. No? Check that PC, man.
He has like some kind of audio ping or something. It has to be, but still.
That is one of the greatest Odin plays that we've seen thus far in this tournament.
The timing was I'm still wondering, how did he know to shoot exactly on that moment? Insane.
It's too well of a coincidence.
Maybe.
I'm still maybe a coincidence. I'm still flabbergasted, and I'm still like in the state of shock. But you see, that was the most punishing TP that we saw in the last round. Yes, an instant Vandal upgrade. He was looking the other way, actually.
The really interesting thing that you can see in these two teams is the difference in playstyles when it comes to Yoru and Natskon. Or not Yoru, when it comes to your boy Richard and Natskon.
Yeah.
Your boy Richard, despite even having an op, was still extremely aggressive. While on the other side of Natskon, he was playing heavily off of his flashes and off of his TPs and everything. We did see that one, I mean, not saying that your boy Richard doesn't use his TPs and everything, but there was a bunch of like situations where he would ult, do like a little 360 in a position and then stay there and then on-ult in that position. And we saw it in that 1v2 clutch. I think it was on the right before the match point round for them.
Like, I think your boy Richard plays off heavily on information, while Natskun actually is very, tries to be unpredictable, very brave, just flashing and TPing, very, ego ego entries for Natsuko. But now, okay, it's a
With
bit
a-
of a
yeah.
change-up.
A big change-up, but that's what you need for Fracture with a huge change-up in map too.
It's almost a mirror matchup as well.
Almost a mirror matchup, but it's interesting to see that UC main does not have the Killjoy, which is almost a absolute constant when it comes to Fracture, especially on the site with the under area, which is extremely strong to put the Killjoy ult on.
There's two information gathering utils that Killjoy can offer.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what's lacking in playing Vice. Because,
Yeah.
you have to play off the sound of your flash
Yeah.
to, to gain the info. But basically, the turret just spots it for you,
Yeah, it does it for you.
automatically.
I was
So-
going to ask you though, what do you think is going to be a better controller when it comes to both of these teams, whether it's Vice or Killjoy? Because I feel like both of them are extremely.
You mean Sentinels, yeah.
Oh, Sentinels,
Yeah,
my
Sentinels,
apologies. Yeah, but it's really interesting to see this difference in Sentinels because I'd expect for both teams to have a Killjoy, but the breach and the smokes that we have on both teams are those are very much seen.
But what Vice has in terms of utils that Killjoy does not have is a very good flash.
That is true.
Yeah, you can pre-set up a
It's
flash.
a trap flash. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is also very strong, attacking or defending.
Yeah.
So I think that's where Vice could shine, because it is almost an attacker-sided map on
Almost.
Fracture. Yeah, you can go 4 different ways on this map. Not good. Very aggressive here, playing off the Tejo information. Will he?
Will he do it?
He stays. But they know he's there. But by now, they have already backed off, ziplined onto
he gets some
safety,
shots
but
off.
they know that they are on the other side, basically. And somebody there is waiting. A German girl is waiting on her yellow jacket, but does not get the kill. Get a slide in.
Yikes.
Fails to get even a bullet in to Merikato. Merikato punishing Keishi Baby timely. Now has taken side, has control, full control on B actually. And it's a very comfortable plan for UC main.
Barely misses the wall bangs onto the spike. But Corpse does take one kill, but Shinobi gets one off screen, but does get equated by Boniel.
There was way too many misses, like 4 that goes, but Corpse here tries to get this duel on Ghosty, but this is a double peek!
Oh,
and a
what?
double headshot with the classic.
On 1 HP.
They peeked it 1 by 1.
I feel like they peeked it 1 by 1 too quickly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that kind of just
Into
perfectly
the
lined up
crosshair.
to headshot. Into the crosshair.
It's like they were getting their yearly supply of bullets.
Yeah. Very nice, you know. Like they both peaked at the same. He didn't even finish shooting at the first one. And
Yeah.
We can get a replay and then we can get a reverse. Get another replay.
It was not for him.
Maybe one more reverse. But yeah, as we saw from the replay and reverse, that right here, it kind of went straight up, forward, back,
He
and just
like, they-
all into the line
yeah.
of fire.
They peeked, a bit further, but it missed. But at the same time, it hit.
Yeah.
Basically, it was a very fortunate miss.
Yeah. Barely misses him Merikato, which we didn't even mention got put into this game this time around. But from what we're seeing now, very strong on the
Very strong showing, yeah.
Very strong showing on the duelist position, on the duelist role. But we're going to go a little bit slower this time around for the side of UC main. They're taking their time on the zipline, really enjoying the ride and the view.
Yeah.
They're looking down, they're looking up, they're looking all around. A very beautiful map, might I
Yeah,
add.
very beautiful map. You have the zip line, it's almost a
But
theme
Natsuko
park.
is ready. He's ready. He's lurking. He's hunting. You can smell the person there, but the Vice can also smell the predator around the corner.
He
Who
does
will
not
get
feel-
this off?
But the stun though.
Of
Just
the
might
drone?
hit the Tejo drone. It
Whoa,
does
that's
go in.
ambitious.
Ambitious. But you don't have enough fire rate for 4 people, basically. But now Keishi in a very good position. Just has the classic. It's not
yikes.
enough. You're up against a Spectre. The classic is not the most accurate weapon to go for a flank. And now you have been punished with a very weak B site.
Oh, yeah, that flash costume, that kill.
Yeah, that would have been a kill. Ghosty Baby secures his own. But 1 low HP for UC main. It's not looking too well
2
for
low
Fly.
HP. Shinobi's 2 HP.
Okay, gets the kill off.
Ghosty Baby does get 1 on Fly, and he's going towards Shinobi 2K, and he might try and secure this. He taps the thing, gets stunned, gets taken out by Merikato, and Bunny L does take out.
Why?
Whoa, that was a very possibly really bad misplay. from 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐬𝐄. He might have oversprinted a little bit there, which was really unfortunate because that may have cost him the round. He completely exposed himself there. That was really not the most
He just
smart
ran.
play. Yeah, I think he might have overran just a little bit.
He was, you know, he was way too immersed with his agent, you know.
I think he thought he had a dash. This was really cool from that spin. He ran in, he got stuck on the drone. They both missed left and right. Does kill Corpse, and then gets taken out.
If he had the judge, I would agree he would have like
He maybe
most
got him
likely
out
taken
too.
2 kills.
Yeah,
two.
that would have been insane. But that peak from 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐬𝐄 cost him the round. I confidently say it cost him the round. But this time around,
It's
there's
the
gonna be a
other
little bit
Neon
of a
that's
swap.
bringing the
Yeah, I'm gonna
Bucky.
go swap. We're bringing the Bucky on the Neon from UC main.
Will this be a Neon showdown, you know? Not good. You have to win this. He already
Oh, he
lost
gets
the previous
one
one. Okay, he gets
early.
one. But does not get traded out. Does get that Vandal off.
And that's the difference. He didn't get traded out. That's the deciding factor.
How did he get that kill though? Were they trying to jump?
It was
the spot?
on. It was on the cliff. He. Yeah. How did he? Yeah. Did they try to jump?
I think they tried to jump into a Bucky. You know, they just get bird hunted down with a shotgun. You know, it's kind of, you know, I think that could happen maybe on real life. But now we have have a split push.
Yeah, very
coming
split.
on towards B.
But they're both on B, so it's split, but not quite.
Not quite,
They're
but
still
it's
being very.
it's a reinforced side.
Yeah.
Utils are there. But I think they know where Keishi always plays, and there are 2 people up on him! And kills him.
Making up for the
immediately.
misplay that he did that last round, gets 1 kill onto tower, and with the plant going down very confidently for the side of UC main.
Yeah,
With the
because-
spike down now, USPF is going to have to be a little bit more aggressive with this post plant, because that's what they're lacking in every single round.
Ooh, sneaky.
That's good. Very sneaky.
We have to
Almost
stay
gets the
silent
flank
so
off.
they don't hear it as well, but he gets spotted by Fly! No!
The sneaky person got stuck on and giving them the round, a thrifty round, might I add. They won that
Uno reverse
with
card.
pistols. They really did Uno reverse card that. They gave 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐬𝐄 that Vandal very early on, with a very early kill onto Cliff.
This was a thrifty win, right?
It was a thrifty win. They took advantage of all possible misplays and everything really early on. Secured a bunch of Vandals. They picked up off the ground. Very, very thrifty.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just as Valorant posted, it's thrifty. But
That's the usual play we see in the beginning of every.
𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐬𝐄 with
neon
another
there?
entry. What the neon? Exactly it. But USPF has been playing this way too standard, too
Yeah.
off from the Tejo drone actually. But now they have a sure flow onto a side. They have 2 frags, but still, this is a heavily stacked side. Shinobi 2K tries to entry for his teammates towards this side here. But no, the util usage has been really good for Kibi Baby, but that is all he has. This side is now without utils, but they have not run out of bullets yet. Bunny L Baby, very good tap. And yet another chance at tapping. Just barely there, but not enough. It was off for a bit, but you know, very good try. It happened. This is Valorant, man. But now they essentially have a free side. That ult has been spent. Now they have that plan made up for default. It's lined up for default. Now they just have to play off from that.
The plant is going to go down very comfortably, and the flash is set up on that boxes right to the right of Kiwi Baby. So we're going to see if he does get hit by that, and then the vibe.
It's a very good flash. He gets flashed as well.
Exactly what happened.
Exactly what happened. And Keishi Baby just misses 2 shots that could have been their win. It's a very low HP Brim and Device for UC Main. But UC Main converts it to a win. USPF, I think it's about time to change up a bit.
It might be the move to change up a bit. They did get a very nice refrag in the beginning, but then they kind of just let it go. That one time, really nice. Very nice from Bunny O. But not quite on the second one, as you just saw. But that playing off the flash play, I just said that they were going to do that, and that's exactly what they did. And very nicely done by the Vise on the side of UC Main, which is your boy Richard this time around.
Very good.
Very nice.
Very good thrifty try as well. They damaged the economy, by 3 people dying,
Very
basically. But now Americato, very confident, takes the Killjoy up, zaps him to death, and now he is up for more grabs, but misses barely. Gets Bunny BBL off the map, but now Americato misses his lightning, and now it's lights off for him as Ghosty pops the drone off. Is that a spike I see?
That is indeed a spike. How did the spike get there?
Oh, no, that's not a spike. It's the death, that thing that happens. The spike is already planted onto site. But it's Ghosty and his lonesome with a drone up. But they know he's here. Low HP. They can't lose this, right?
I don't think so. It's really, it's looking really good for them. Looking very nice for them. We saw Fly on the drone. He went towards
He was jumping on his teammate. I'm gonna detect someone.
I'm gonna get someone here. Be ready.
Play off from me. Play off from me.
The very nice push from the side of UC main. Americato secured 2 kills very early on, and then the whole team played off of them very nicely.
It would have been a 3K.
It would have been a 3K, just barely, but Ghosty did shut him down. But at the end of the day, the push did pay off very nicely, with the economy on USPF looking suboptimal, and UC main comfortably with full rifles and full shields.
They even have a Brimstone ult, so you don't want to get a spike off for UC main. You don't want to get a spike planted for them. You want to secure that site. But the positioning here up on a site is not too well.
Already in.
Why are they there? They're hanging too far back. It feels like they are the attackers now instead of defending. The Teho ult does get popped. Kicks 𝐕𝐀𝐿 off from the spike plant. But will it be enough? As Natskun is not looking the right way. It gets rid off with the 3K from 𝐕𝐀𝐿. Right as they committed that misplay, and now Bunny-L, trapped, stunned, gets taken off by your boy Richard. Flawless win for UC main.
I feel like USPF is once again lacking in the same area they were lacking in the last game. But they're being a little bit too lax when it comes to defending. Yeah, because
gave up side.
They've really just given up the site, because they were all on Cliff somehow as defenders. How do you end up trying to push Cliff fully as a whole team?
Like,
really unfortunate.
That's like one of the most annoying spots to entry from if you're an attacker. You kind of don't want to place yourself there for the retake. But,
as a defender.
Yeah, as a defender. Punishing positioning, but I hope they learn from that this round, because it is still the same execute going on, and we are not seeing the same people on site. That's a Killjoy. That's very trapped. It's a flying turret. I just saw a flying turret, man. I just got distracted all of a sudden. It was yeeted the turret off to face the wall. Okay, you're out. Stop defending the side, but Ghosty Baby still has his life on him. Gets traded out by Corpse.
The plan's already
not
down
looking
very
too
quickly.
well. Your boy Richard looking the right way.
Nice.
But Kibi Baby is doing the opposite. As your boy Richard takes 2 for UC main. 1-6. 3 actually for UC main.
Very nice little 3K from UC main. Exactly what they need with this kind of momentum. It was a really nice position that he found himself in too. Managed to pick off 3 of them. Out of 5. Very nice for UC main. Very confident. And they're looking very strong this game. But it's just, I don't know, USPF is, they're just letting the sites go. They're always finding themselves at Cliff for some reason.
I mean,
the drop is not somewhere you want to be as a defender, especially when they push that hard.
It's a complete reverse for UC main right now. The people that are shining are the people that did not shine last round.
Yeah.
Right now, we have Corpse on the top of the scoreboard.
Ooh,
But Kibi Baby shuts down Americato just as we are saying things that were happening off the screen. Keishi trapped in his lonesome here on site, tucked in a corner where he doesn't feel that safe with the Sheriff. Keishi gets a peek off, gets a bullet to the head towards Fly. But will this be converted into an actual round win? Because they have just upgraded their guns. Kibi wants to peek the underground. But the Valorant timing.
Might happen.
The Valorant timing.
That timing is insane.
What? They just missed each other.
They just missed each other. That is
twice.
Funny to see.
Twice.
That is true, because he did turn back, and then Shinobi also turned back. It's insane. That timing is funny.
Those two breaches are not meant to be, you know. They're all one of the same species. They're not meant to kill each other. That maybe is the reasoning. But now 𝐏𝐄𝐄 has the turret online again.
30 seconds left.
Might be a good placement.
Very slow round this time around for UC
Okay,
main.
trying to juke out. They saw that flash and B, but that is a trap that was laid out for you.
Again,
Please detect it.
On drop.
They're drop again. It's on drop again, but that's smoked off. Good stun though.
Really nice stun.
𝐾𝐄 just peeking off from that gap, punishing
Made
them
the plan down.
for a very awkwardly placed smoke. And now they will play this.
Ooh, very
What?
nicely played.
What?
Yeah, he tried to deny the plant with that util, but he did end up just getting the kill with it straight up, which is good too. You know, in my opinion.
I didn't like how the smoke was placed. You know,
The smoke was a little bit of an awkward position.
They know they kept playing drop.
Yeah.
So you might just want to really just block off drop. So, you know, they just
Yeah.
jump off of a very blind, awkward spot. But
Just barely missed the angle that 𝐾𝐄 baby peeked off of, because he did do a very nice stun followed by a very nice and confident peek.
yeah, the stun was well placed as well.
Extremely well
Very
placed,
good
yeah.
punish for USPF. You know,
Yeah, but now all across the board, we're seeing very nice economy for both teams and full rifles. So now it's just going to be down to...
ult usage because UC main has 3 ults.
That is true. They do have 3 ults, but I was going to say execution. If UC main can execute a site properly with their 3 ults that you mentioned, they're going to get this round easily.
Yeah, because that is 2 very, very painful ults. As a Tahoe ult and a Brimstone ult. That demands a lot of space when that gets laid down.
And
So
the Vice ult might very easily give them the whole site.
yeah, the advantage basically. They can play off from a plant very well with these ults. But will USPF even give them? Because right now they have been anchoring site very well.
Yeah.
They're standing their ground. They're not letting up. 𝐾𝐄 baby on a very, very, very aggressive position
Very
for Killjoy.
Yeah, but...
He can get traded out here.
Ooh.
Can really get traded
Yeah,
out here.
really
And just
bad
as I
spot.
said it, very bad spot if you can't get the kill immediately.
Yeah.
You can hold that as a wall bangable spot. For people who don't know, you can just get spammed by 2 people there, but not good. Missing a few shots. Relay bolt not making it on time because Corpse has
Swing.
him in his crosshairs.
It's way slower of a round for this round, and I feel like UC main is purposely doing that to really catch USPF off guard. Because, like you said, there's a lot of entrances that USPF has to really, make up for. And with that same kind of, pressure from even the map, they're gonna really have to compensate for a lot of potential pushes.
Yeah, and they have the Killjoy. They should be getting as much rounds as they can because they have the advantage on the defending side. But now, Shinobi 2K, a very good spot to get a kill off. Corpse, the 2K of his own, 3K actually on his own, still on the top of the leaderboard, showing up. I think this is a controller match.
This is very much a controller match because it's looking very, like, I don't know, like I mentioned earlier, UC main is just playing very slowly, really just building up the tension onto USPF, just completely making it seem like they're pushing one angle, and then going to a different angle, and then going to another one, and then going back to A, and then running back to B, and then now they're playing everywhere around the map just to make sure that not even we know as casters where they're gonna push, and it's working.
It's working, and
They're
I think the
confusing me
switch
too.
to Mercato is actually a very good switch as well. But 𝐾𝐄 baby takes a revenge.
Ooh.
Takes the 2K. You might have killed me last round, but I'm not the type to give you another kill. And now Bunnyel on site with the classic gets a kill off because Corpse was not looking the right way, and thus is a corpse, true to his name. Now they have those Vandals online, and it will look to be a very difficult side to take, very difficult to convert into a round win because 𝐾𝐄 baby on a very good spot to get another kill off, but fails. 2K, your boy Richard.
Your boy Richard is
I think he wants to still be MVP at this point.
not even on Duelist, and he still wants the MVP.
Yeah, he still wants the MVP, but
USPF, you have the advantage here. You have the Tahoe ult, and they are running out of time.
They both
38.
have Tejo ults, so there might be a little bit of area denial.
Yeah, you would want to hold this side. You would want to rotate right now very, very fast because that is the sign that they are people here planting. And Bunny L denies that plant. Looking too strong here.
Might be a wrap for UC main, to be honest. Your boy Richard might just opt to try to get some picks, maybe a couple of...
How did he manage to get himself
I
into
don't
this
know.
position? No one knows.
That's
One.
10 seconds left.
He's looking for more.
Might go for this.
But they're respecting your boy Richard's possibility of just taking them to the head.
Double peek.
I heard misses. I kind of heard misses. Who missed more and who hit more? Who hit more might be evident because Natskun won. But
It's looking really rough that time around for your boy Richard. He got a 3K, but it just wasn't enough to really secure the round for the side of UC main because they already expended the Vise ult and they couldn't really play off of it really well because Bunny L did play some very nice smokes, which caused them to really get discombobulated or confused.
Discombobulated. For folks out there, it's just concussed. Basically,
yeah.
just stunned.
They all
And
got really confused on where they needed to be. That was a really well-placed stun to counter Mirikato's push there.
No, that was from his teammate.
That was from his teammate?
To counter his own teammate.
Counter his own teammate.
Basically, but you know, they know that �K𝐍𝐓 always hangs around this spot.
Which is a good spot. Oh, he heard
Which
him.
is a good spot that he always dies in. And just as I said it, does it again. And Corpse goes into side, secures
through the smoke.
it through the smoke. And now UC main looks to be having a flawless round.
A very confident, very nice round, very comfortable, dare I say, because they're already inside, barely a minute into the round with a spike down.
And very healthy shields and health as well.
Extremely, not healthy
Really?
anymore.
Not.
Kiwi Baby takes out Fly.
The opposite of healthy.
Ghosty, I think Ghosty knows.
Ghosty
It's a
knows
double
someone is
peek
there.
going, tries to spray him out, not quite, but he does get taken out by your boy Richard. 2 peeks with your boy Richard securing the round with 3 kills in his pocket. Very
He
nice.
wants the MVP. He wants the MVP. That's what I'm saying. He's trying to catch up. Is what, like, man, let me have this. Let me have my show, man. Corpse through the smoke. Actually, a very punishing position for Bunny L. So, good spray. Good decision to spray that. But yeah, USPF playing way too standard. And, you know, it will really wear yourself off if you just play standard time and time again.
Yeah.
You are very easy to predict.
Without a doubt, because if you're going to keep doing the same thing over and over again, Mirikato is not doing that because he's already sprinting in very nicely, very confident people. Does he know Natsukan has a bookie on site? We're going to see.
This is a potential Neon diff with Mirikato acting as a guard here. But they are not yet pushing because they are respecting the Tejo ult. The drone does go out. Will it spot anyone? the 2 crabs just cross each other and pop. But okay, he can't hold on to this side because he has been stunned by that relay bolt. And it is a 2K off from Breach. Not even using any guns. Mirikato towards that shorty. But fall short, �K𝐍𝐓. Way too strong on this matchup. Might just clean it off for USPF. �K𝐍𝐓 looking the right way for your boy Richard. Gets the thing off. But fails to get
Barely fails.
that last damage. Just give this to �K𝐍𝐓, man. Let him have this moment.
Let him have it.
But he's low though. He's also one
He is
tap.
1 tap.
He got the shorty to the head. He tanked the shorty to the head.
Somehow took all those bullets to the head. But your boy Richard is also really weak. 1 single bullet.
Oh, the good spray though.
Will he get this off? I think he tapped him a couple times.
I think they're gonna double peek this. Definitely
Yeah,
double
definitely
peek.
double
�K𝐍𝐓
peek.
gets his 4th kill.
Very nice, very comfortably taking the round for the side of UC main.
How did it happen?
I don't know. They kind of just secured it because the thing is they got really aggressive at the start. Got thrown around a lot. I saw him, like Mirikato was flying somewhere throughout that round because of the three. You might see it here in this replay. Not quite, but Mirikato did. Like, he played off the aggression really well, but it got slowed down majorly by the Teo ult that Ghosty pushed onto the entry of B, or the entrance of A, rather.
The position of that Killjoy ult as well was very awkward
It was a little bit awkward.
You don't know where your boy Richard was standing, so you don't want to put it that openly. You know, you might just want to put it somewhere safer, but you're just gonna sacrifice a bit of the AOE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what? They just high five.
They just high five, and that's good one with the classic because that was a blind from KB baby. But it's all out pistol fight here up on B.
The corner jumping with the pistol.
It's just classic. No one's okay. There's a ghost. Now I see the ghost. But it's on the hands of Fly here, getting that drone off. It was an absolute mayhem on B side, but now they have secured the spike on a very good position to get a plant off. But they have the disadvantage in terms of health. So just a few taps off, Boniel, I think, might be gone for good. And thus, they are playing this very slowly. Keiichi planting it off a very standard spot.
He makes it away.
He makes it away.
Barely made it away.
Barely made it away. He would have tanked that. Oh, no! Why?
Flank. No,
Did they not hear that?
Somehow they didn't hear that, but somehow.
Fly wants
Will
to
it
get half.
Oh, really nicely played by UC Main with the retake. Bunny L almost had the flank of a lifetime going through tower and getting behind them. I don't know how they didn't hear them.
Did he get a one tap off from a jump peek? Did
No,
they see
not
that, right?
quite. He
Not
did get a couple shots up, but didn't get the kill. But that was a really potentially round-winning flank. But unfortunately, I want to say choked, but got away.
No, he got away. He immediately just ran. He didn't take the duel.
That's good. And
You see,
high five they did.
good decision. Good decision for the high five from the Neon, but
Yeah,
the
they just
other
kinda
one was
like,
blinded.
What's up, bro?
Yo!
You like Neon too? High five.
It was like, yo! I see you. It was a Spider-Man moment, and now that's good.
Oh, what?
With a slide and a bang towards Fly. Flies him off the map, but your boy Richard knocks him down to size.
He didn't check the corner.
Didn't check the corner. I was way too confident. Shinobi 2K with a kill of his own on that Spectre. Oh, he killed him off that zipline.
You can see the body there.
He's
I think he
looking.
might have killed him on the zipline. I'm not sure though.
I'm not sure. It's off the zipline and the spike is there as well. It's like
Two bodies on the zipline. I think they might have killed him off the zipline. I'm not sure though. I could be wrong.
maybe after the zipline, okay, corpse. But under Spectre, the Spectre are just popping off. They have the bigger guns, the SMGs, versus Sheriffs. They should win this. This is actually a free round for UC Main, so I don't see them losing this round. But I want USPF to get at least one more kill, but no.
Exposed by the smoke.
Just disappeared. Just as, he was deciding, when will I peek, and then the smoke just decided now.
Sorry, I'm laughing because you were like, oh, they might have killed them off of the zipline, and then Shinobi looks at the zipline and it's two bodies. It's completely confirming your analysis.
It's like, okay, here's the confirmation.
Here's the confirmation,
I think
man.
they hear us. UC Main has a spy within CESAFI.
They might, because they did get the keys to victory last game, and they're kind of responding to our cast with their gameplay now.
It's way too sus.
Way too sus, I think. But with that, I feel like UC Main is very confidently in a very nice 6-round lead, and especially on the side of economy as well. The USPF side is opting for a couple of halves when it comes to their armor and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly what you said in the previous game.
Yeah.
The momentum is getting carried over so much to this game that even Merikato, who was not on this game previously, is really shining. And I think it was the right decision for Shinobi to switch off that duelist role towards Merikato because he has been showing up a lot on those entries on that Neon.
Without a doubt, yeah, he's running in and really securing at least one kill to really build up the momentum for the push for the side of UC Main, which I think he might be doing again this time around. Actually, no, he's staying. He's a bit more confident this time around on the side of B. But USPF might have learned from all the noise that was happening in the past couple of rounds.
That's good.
Sprinting in.
Sees the leg off, but fails to kill him.
Unfortunate.
Gets a stinger that stings towards the back of his head, but Ghosty, was that a collateral? 3K.
3K.
Very quick 3K. I was not ready to process that 3K. Merikato with a judge here.
He's very healthy too.
Very healthy, but very far.
to get the kill off of that. But as I said, it gets close. Way too close.
The first ace of the
Will
series.
this be an ace for Ghosty?
Ghosty, the first
One,
ace of the
two,
series.
three,
Ah,
no.
Unfortunate. Ghosty with a forky getting shut down by your boy Richard. Almost the first ace of the series, but I just completely, that might have been my fault. Cast the curse strikes again.
We kinda, you see me here just,
Did we jinx them?
Ah,
we might have jinxed Ghosty.
first ace, not on us,
Not on us. Y'all got
We
that.
saw the KTVs, you wanted a very thorough crush, Ace is not a part of that plan. And thus, your boy Richard actually secures that round. UC Main just snowballing this.
Yeah, very apparently so. They really, all that confidence that they had in the first game is very much transferring into the second one. I thought we'd be getting a third game and everything. I was talking to Scoops, I was talking to you between games. I thought we'd get a third one.
Yeah, and we kind of did not expect the Vice to, perform this well.
And it's performing really well.
Yeah, but outside of her utils, actually, just a raw aim for your boy Richard, and it's enough for him to function as a very good Sentinel.
Yeah, without a doubt, because he's really making his mark. Even on the Sentinel, it doesn't matter what player he's playing, it really doesn't make a difference
See?
because of how good he's playing.
Look at those flashes.
Oh my days, 2 of them.
And
2 headshots very early on.
Like, just as we said it, your boy Richard, with 2 crispy taps to the head and a 2-man flash.
They're listening. I'm telling you, they're listening.
Maybe we should shut up so USPF could win. Oh,
3?
3?
Possible 4K coming up? Not
Nah.
quite. Again, I'm jinxing them, but I need to stop talking whenever something like that happens.
Yeah, we need to stop jinxing their highlights, basically. Ghosty Baby. They know he's there. The utils are spent.
The top-down peek is really bad on that angle. It's Ghosty Baby. It's showing us why you don't peek that.
Yeah, they locked out that, that retreat that Ghosty Baby had.
Yeah.
That Teho util, that's very good usage of util. That's just what I can tell.
Ghosty Baby, no, not Ghosty Baby, but your boy Richard rather has been a really formidable opponent. If I dare I say, because he's really making a mark on this game, and he's really just getting all the kills. He has 18. Now, he's not even a duelist anymore, and he's still top of the leaderboard.
We kind of predicted it,
We did.
he wanted that MVP. I think this man wants it,
But like, come on, bro, leave some kills for the rest of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Corpse wanted this round.
Yeah, Corpse wanted a couple kills, I heard. But 𝐕𝐀𝐋𝐿 does get 1 kill on 𝐾𝐍𝐓 Baby. Kind of securing, but your boy Richard, as we were talking, we kind of maybe hyped him up a little too much. Gets a little confident. That's good, taking out 𝐕𝐿𝐾𝐿 with a little bit of a neon diff that Teho going off on the site. Very confidently and easily securing the plant for the side.
But they don't want to hang out on this side way too much because that is 2 very, very, very scary ults, but does not get its value so much because they get it out of the side. Ghosty Baby and 𝐾𝐍𝐓 Baby still is standing strong amidst the chaos of a breach and a Teho ult.
That was a bunch of waves going left and right. One wave damages, the other wave concusses, but at the end of the day, USPF secures, and they get the round very nicely, playing a little bit more aggressive this time around with their ults and their utils, securing the round for them. And I feel like maybe they're now understanding. I understand it now, and I think they do too, because they're playing way more aggressively and way more confidently, which is securing them these rounds.
Yep.
Because I feel like they're kind of clocking in what UC Main, excuse me, was trying to do every single round, because they're being aggressive, and now they're like, I know where you are.
It's kind of way too late though. It's like just one mistake and they're gone, but it's gonna be a hell of a story to tell.
Yikes.
But they're failing a bit. They are 1 man down in the form of Fly, taking that kill off, but 𝐾𝐍𝐓 Baby gets a kill to trade. It's a 4v4 situation. Shinobi 2K with a very prime spot to take 𝐾𝐍𝐓 Baby for a trade. Takes a round for a spin. Baniel also dies with the bullet to the head. Shinobi 2K securing it for UC Main, and USPF is knocked off from this season. Shinobi 2K showing them what the webmasters can do.
Unfortunate for USPF, we might have to say goodbye to them, because UC Main is making sure that they go to the next part of this lower bracket. And they're going to make sure they go up to the top one, because they are playing wonderfully and it's very obvious that they want to make a mark in this tournament.
They
So
want to.
here they are.
They want to meet their brothers.
They want to meet their brothers. It would be insane if we saw UC Maine versus UCLM, but with that, of course, UC Maine is going to be moving on to the next leg of the lower bracket. USPF, it was amazing to have you. You guys played wonderfully. You guys played amazingly. Everybody, shout out to USPF, but with that, UC Maine is going to be moving on to the next leg. Wonderfully played by them in that game because they really kept the momentum from the first game with your boy Richard, once again, probably the MVP. And I could be proven wrong
He's
because
the MVP.
Shinobi 2K did kind of lock in at the end. But very nice. Really good sportsmanship we're seeing here in the CITU case room. They're fist bumping, shaking hands, all hugs, all love. Wonderful game from both teams. Wonderfully played by both teams. Fracture being a very ambiguous map, but they're both playing it very well.
Yeah, and I couldn't have, a more exhilarating matchup as this.
It was really fun.
Rough for USPF, but they still have the next season to try out different things.
They do,
yeah. I believe this team has a lot of potential, basically. And, to all the CL fans out there, we still have, the next week for another exhilarating matchup. We don't know what it is, but the lower bracket is still up and going. We have USC, who also had a very good showing against their opponents. So we have a good matchup coming up for maybe the next week. We don't know, but props.
We are going to get USC versus USPF, which is going to be a very interesting game. Oh, not versus USPF, versus UC Maine.
But yeah, let's see the MVP.
But the thing is that USC is going to be playing against the brothers of the people that they lost to end up in the lower bracket. So will they release the anger onto the other UC? They might.
Yeah.
But with that being said, UC Maine, moving on to the next leg, we're going to get a little bit of insight on how they felt within that game. Take it away, host, with that beautiful interview.
Thank you so much, Zico and Scoob. And hello again, CESAFI Esports League, and hello, CL fans. No game too big, no stage too loud. Ron is here to host and bring the hype to the CESAFI Esports League. And that concludes an intense game between the University of... And that concludes an intense game between the USPF Panthers and UC Maine Ronin Webmasters. Both teams give their best, but only one remains standing. The University of Cebu Ronin Webmasters secured their score of 2-0 in their record. And congratulations once again, UC Maine Ronin Webmasters. And now, at this juncture, I have a question for you guys to get to know better. And first off, how does it feel to walk away with the victory today?
I think we're very glad to have the victory today, but I think we still need some preparation for our strats and for our mechanics, and also our communication, which is a big issue for us.
Okay, you've just taken down a formidable opponent. What do you think set your team apart in this series? Was there a particular moment that really gave you the momentum you needed?
Yeah, since Shinobi 2K, it's pretty mad at, for our teammates since they're kind of sleepy, So since that moment, we bounced back and we destroyed them a 13-5 win.
Anyone from this side? Okay, so last, any message for your fans and supporters as you head into your next game?
Shout out to our sponsors from CESAFI, and shout out to my family and friends watching.
First of all, shout out to CL staff for setting this up, and 𝐄𝐄𝐅𝐿 for the casters, Zico, and also for Mr. Dante Tumulak for always supporting us, and family and friends, my tita watching abroad. Thank you for the support.
Shout out to my family and friends. Shout out sa akong mga kauban. Shout out, Don't Let. We are coming to you, bro.
Shout out to my family and friends also, and to the CEL staff, and the casters. And
Shout out to family and friends and Mando and casters and CL staff. Thank you.
Yeah, shout out to everyone, especially to the comments. Yeah, shout out.
Thank you so much, UC Main Ronin Webmasters, and a shout out to the MVP of the first game. We have your boy Richard from UC Main. Thank you so much, UC Main Ronin Webmasters. And at this juncture, CESAFI Esports League wouldn't be possible without our amazing sponsors. Starting with, we have PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Smart Communication, live more today with Smart. PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And of course, a huge shout out to Crayon Lab Customs Apparel and Digital Print. And of course, CESAFI Esports League is now streaming on Puso Pilipinas, Smart Live Stream app, Smart Sports, and on the official Facebook page of SM Cyberzone. Catch on CESAFI action by liking and watching all of our live streaming platform. What a series we've just witnessed, and a match that have kept us in the edge of our seat from start to finish. But this is just the beginning, and the intensity is only going to keep rising as we head deeper into this season. Casters, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for that, Ron. And with that, we're going to see a little bit on the tidbits and the details of that game, because that was wonderfully played by UC Main.
Yeah, but before we go on, can you shout me out? Because, you know, I want to shout out.
Yeah, I got to shout out, but he did it. Scoops, shout out you. That was a really nice
shout
play
out
by
to
play.
myself.
Very nice play-by-play. But with that, though, that was a really fun game to catch. Shout out you for real, Scoops. That was really fun.
It was fun classing with you too, man. Like,
with that,
look at this, man.
Your boy Richard.
This is the man of the hour.
2 MVPs in the same day. Your boy Richard played wonderfully in both of those games. Shout out him. Shout
out to everyone. Shout out to Prod.
The whole team playing wonderfully behind you, UC Main, with your boy Richard coming out on top. Does not matter what agent he's playing, he needs that MVP, and he got it both times today.
Yeah.
If there was a third game that they would have played, I think he would have wanted the third one too. But that does not discredit the rest of the team. Corpse, Shinobi, Fly, and Mercato. You were saying something about Mercato in that little intermission you had. What do you think about that swap?
It's actually a pretty good swap, you know. Like, Mercato breeds that unpredictability on that fracture, you know. The previous duelist, in the form of your boy Richard, was pretty, you know, standard, very slow, very mechanically, you know.
Still got MVP though.
Yeah, still got MVP though, but they needed that spark of energy that Neon has, and then entering onto site, you know.
Spark of energy.
Yeah, like yes, yeah. I like that. I like how I did that. No, I did not notice that I did that. But Ghosty Baby is just almost like
just behind him.
Just behind him by a little bit. I think just the first skill difference. But yeah.
But with that, USPF, they played really well this time around, but unfortunately, it's the last time we're going to be seeing them play, because they got knocked out. UC Main, all the UCs just left and right, just making sure that the only people that remain in the tournament is just going to be UC. We might just see UC versus UC in the finals, but we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens.
What's in store,
What's in store, because USC is going to be going up against UC Main within the next coming weeks, depending on when that match gets scheduled. But stay tuned for that, 100%. That's going to be a really good game.
But, you know, as well, I have to give credit to UC Main, because right now, we are seeing them actually developing, meshing into a very, very stable team. And, you know, I have heard the entirety of the tournament, I have heard Shinobi scream at his teammates. To discipline them.
That's the passion you need, though, in this time around. I like that kind of passion. Shinobi's really making sure that he's heard.
Yeah,
we need this kind of play.
It's like, come here,
come here, come play with me, right here,
right here. You know, don't do this. But it's a really good showing for UC Main. A lot of potential, actually. And you know, this is the webmasters that we're talking about. And you know, the internet is their thing. So they're scary at this point. But you know, we see
The high five again.
the high five again. It was so fun to see.
But yeah, no, UC Main really did lock in. Shinobi 2K, there were some rounds where he was just passion. Guys, we need to lock in and get this round. And they did. They got every single one of them. Very nicely won by UC Main. As we're coming to close to this replay reel that we're getting, the highlights are looking amazing. But unfortunately, mainly for the side of UC Main. And with that,
Exactly.
we're going to have to thank our sponsors, PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, excuse me. What's the hot dog?
Virginia. And we also have Smart Communications, which is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart, and PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT and Crayon Lab Apparel. We have our awesome jerseys, awesome shorts, or anything that you think can be made through clothing.
Crayon
I
Lab
think
can make it.
Crayon Labs can make it.
Yeah.
And you know, just like and share everything that happens here in the CESAFI. We are live on Smart Live Stream, Smart Esports, Puso, Filipinas, SM Cyberzone, and in our Facebook page. So just watch out. We have more exhilarating games to cast.
But for now, we're going to have to pass it on to our most esteemed host, Ron. He gave us beautiful interviews and analysis previously, and now he's going to close us off. Take it away, Ron.
And thank you so much to our amazing casters. Congratulations to all the teams for giving all their best for today. But now let's take a quick look on how things are getting shaped for this season. On the upper bracket for semifinals, we have the mighty CIT Wildcats and the formidable UCLM Webmasters going head-to-head. The competition is heating up, and it's anyone's game. As for the lower bracket for semifinals, we're set for some epic matches with USC Warriors and the UC Main Ronin Webmasters, fighting for survival and a shot at redemption. The pressure is on, and the stakes are never been higher. That's all for now, CL fans, and the action doesn't stop here as we continue to bringing you the best of the best from this season of the CESAFI Esports League. No game too big, no stage too loud. Ron is here to host and bring the hype to the CESAFI Esports League. This is CESAFI Esports League, the den of the best esports student athletes.